All right, good morning, everyone. 36th District Court is now in session. I am Judge Shannon A. Holmes, and I am serving as the presiding judge on this morning. You are in my courtroom because you are either a part of the specialty court docket, you are being processed for specialty court, or your last name begins with the letter A. If you do not fall within one of those categories, I do need you to hang up and to call the office clerk, my court clerk, at area code 313-965-2280. That number does appear in the chat. Please call so that we can get you to the right place with the right people at the right time. Also on this morning, you should know that I am going to start off with my specialty court docket. And so if you are a retained attorney and you are appearing on this morning on behalf of your client, please call the courtroom. That number is in the chat. Again, at 313-965-2280. Please make sure that you check in with the clerk. If you are an officer and you are appearing today on a case, please check in with the clerk. We need to know who's here so that we can have people in the right place with the right people. On this morning, if your last name begins with the letter A and you are not a part of our specialty court docket, you are going to receive an invitation to go to a breakout room. In that breakout room, you will have an opportunity to speak to one of the defense attorneys to help you with your case. And then when I'm ready, you will be sent back to the main session so that your case can be called. And so you are going to accept that invitation. That should go out in just a second. In addition, I'm going to ask you if you have the ability to put your full name on your tagline on your device. Please do so that we can know who you are and we can make sure that we have you in the right place and you're not sitting around all morning. With that, I am going to start by saying good morning in the courtroom. Good morning, Ms. Mack. Good morning to you. Good morning, Judge. And good morning if there is an officer assigned. I think Officer White is serving today. Good morning to both of you.
Good morning, Your Honor.
All right, wonderful. And then Ms. Wilson, good morning to you. Thank you for serving on today.
Good morning, Judge Holmes.
All right, wonderful. With that, I am going to give Ms. Wilson a second to send out those invitations. And then I will have the attorneys place your appearance on the record. Let's give Ms. Wilson a second to do those invitations very quickly.
Co-host, Your Honor.
Yes, ma'am, I'm doing it now. Thank you so much. I forgot. Ms. Taylor, good morning to you. I do see that Attorney Liddell is on this morning, and I know that she is here. I believe it's on Sherry Ann Williams, and I don't want to have her waiting around all morning. I know we staffed the case on yesterday, so I'd like to call that one first so that we can update Attorney Liddell on where we are. And good morning to both of you.
Good morning, Your Honor. How are you this morning?
Well, thank you.
Good morning, Judge Holmes. This is Keith Graham from the Detroit Authorities. Peer specialist. Just wanted to say good morning.
Good morning to you. Good morning. I thought I saw you yesterday in my courtroom and I didn't.
Yes.
We had so many moving parts, so I failed to acknowledge you, but good morning to you.
Good morning to you as well, Judge. Thank you.
All right. I see you, Miss Cooper. Good morning. You have to get in some light though, because I can barely see your face.
Okay.
All right.
Actually, Miss Cooper, you're not on the docket for today. You are on our docket.
Maybe she just want to see me, Miss Taylor. You see me, Miss Cooper?
Yes, I do.
I see you too. And I see your smiling face. You look good this morning, ma'am.
Okay, so if I'm not on, what day am I on?
You're not gonna say thank you. She's like, I don't want to be here any longer than I have to. All right, Miss Cooper. Miss Taylor, what's her next court day?
Let me go and pull her thing up because I don't know why she wouldn't have.
Or Miss Mack, if you could look up Stacy Cooper for me. Someone is
You
placing.
know what, Judge? No, she
I'm
was
sorry.
actually
Someone-
right. So
One second,
she,
Ms. Taylor, 1 second. Someone is placing their appearance in the chat. Please make sure that you follow the directives of the court. You must call in and check in with my court clerk by calling area code 313-965-2280. That number is in the chat. Ms. Taylor, my apologies. Go right ahead.
no, you're fine, Judge. She actually, in my notes and in our system, it shows she should have been on for the 30th, but she's not on the docket. So,
Excuse me, Ms. Taylor and Judge Holmes, I'm looking in the system. She was removed from today's date and put on April the 6th.
Did you say the 5th or the 6th?
The
next
6th.
Wednesday, the 6th.
Yes, that's what that's what it says in the system.
Okay, I'm not sure who moved or why, especially not being here, but that's fine. I know that Ms. Cooper doesn't have any issues, so you would just zoom in on April 6th, next Wednesday, Ms. Cooper at 8:35.
Let's do this,
Okay.
Ms. Taylor, since she zoomed in this morning, put her on your list to do a face-to-face.
Okay,
And let's give Ms. Cooper a date 2 weeks from today's date, so she's not logging in back to back, okay?
okay, so then Ms. Cooper, we'll do a face-to-face and then you'll return to court on Wednesday, April 13th, 2022 at 8:35 a.m.
Okay,
All
thank you,
right.
Judge Holmes.
Have a good
All right.
rest of the week and a good weekend, okay?
You do the same.
I will. Thank you.
Okay,
Okay, bye-bye.
bye.
Bye-bye. All right, thank you so much. Let's make sure she gets on that April 13th docket.
Yes.
All right, with that, I still see individuals in the courtroom that are not a part of the specialty court docket. Just want to make sure you're squared away. And if you are an attorney and you have checked in, Ms. Wilson, let's create a breakout room for Mr. Rosenthal so that he can meet with attorneys. And so if you're an attorney, you will get an invitation, or an officer, you will get an invitation to a breakout room. Let's make that a separate breakout room for Mr.
Asking for phone number.
Please mute yourself. Thank you so much. All right. With that, I am going to have the specialty court attorneys place your appearance on the record. And Mr. Barton, you are at the top of the screen. You may proceed.
Thank you. Good morning to you and your staff, Your Honor, and may it please this honorable court. Darnell Barton, P 83363, on behalf of Specialty Courts, Your Honor.
All right. Good morning, Mr. Barton.
Good morning.
And then Mr. Griffin.
Yes, Your Honor. Good morning to you and your court staff. Herman Griffin, appearing on behalf of Specialty Courts, P 77169.
All right. Good morning, Mr. Griffin. And then I also know that Officer Ingebretson, I hope I got your name right this morning. Good morning to you.
Hi, good morning, Judge.
I just want to acknowledge that you are in the courtroom. Go ahead and place your name and badge number on the record.
Yes, ma'am. I'm MPO Steve Engelbretson from Detroit Police Department, badge number 60.
All right. Thank you. And thank you for being here with us on this morning. Okay.
Absolutely. Thank you. Good morning.
All right. Good morning. All right. Let's get started. I am going to start off with Sherry-Ann Williams. I have case number U509-45919. I also have case number U602-27121, case number 210-455-7301, and case number 212-098-411. Who has Miss Williams' case?
Good morning, Your Honor. Robin Liddell on behalf of the people with the Department of Attorney General's Office, P68287.
Thank you, and good morning to you again, Counselor. All right, Miss Taylor, who's handling Miss Williams' case?
I am, Judge.
Oh, okay. Go ahead and update, place your appearance on the record. I don't think I did that.
No. Okay, Jasmine Taylor, Mental Health Court Case Manager.
Thank you. Let's go ahead and place the update on Miss Williams. She is not going to be brought over or appear on Zoom this morning through the Wayne County Jail. And so you may proceed, Miss Taylor.
That is exactly it. As we discussed in staffing, we actually did not get an update on Ms. Sherry-Ann Williams. So, from the attorney that was handling the guardianship and whatnot for her. So she would have to be adjourned as we don't have an update on today.
That's correct. However, Mr. Barton, I believe that there was and I just saw in my notes that there may have been a later update that just went to the attorneys. And then also there was some question about whether or not a plea would be placed on the record today for Ms. Williams.
Yes, that is correct, Your Honor. At this point in time, we need to have the young woman place the plea, or actually take the plea. We're going to need to speak with her directly. I think we had some back conversation, Your Honor. I don't want to give too much of the meeting, but essentially, yes, there is a guardianship issue with her that relates now to the. Oh Lord, I'm sorry. They're popping in as I'm talking. So as it relates to her just having, I'm having a brain fart, Your Honor. I'm so sorry.
It happens on Wednesday.
Lord.
At 8:45.
Sherry-Ann Williams, her taking the plea. What is it? Oh my goodness.
I'll jump in. It's okay,
Please,
Attorney Burke.
brother.
I got Your Honor, the question is, are we going to be, if we can speak to her in the breakout room today? That's really the question.
We're not going to be able
Because the update is my understanding that we need to speak with her, see if she wants to move forward with the plea, and then present that decision to the court.
All right, very good. But with respect to the guardianship, no, you're good, Mr. Barton, it happens. With respect to the guardianship, however, if we were updated that she's going to get a guardian, or she either already has one. We have a couple of cases. Refresh me. She's still on deck to get a guardianship. That petition has already been done, and we are waiting for a determination and an appointment. Is that correct, counselors?
Yes, Your Honor. To my understanding, that was correct with Ms. Williams, Ms. Sherry-Ann Williams. Yes.
All right. Very good.
And we'll reach out with Attorney Bradley Baskins again when she returns from out of town.
All right. Very good. So, Ms. Liddell, I don't know if you want to hang around. I hate to see you wait all morning, but the attorneys are going to speak with her. If they bring her down on this morning, they're going to speak with her and to get a plea on the record. However, we still have this dual track with respect to the guardianship matter, which this court has no control over. And so it's kind of a wait and see. But what I will tell you is that she's not being released today. She's still in the custody of the Wayne County Jail. She is still on the mental health, in the mental health division, and she is still receiving the care that she needs.
Okay, just one thing for the record, in terms of the plea negotiations, was that on her city cases? Because I'm not aware of any plea negotiations on our cases. I'm not opposed to it. I think that that is the best way to move forward, because I do believe that treatment is what is best for her. But no one has contacted me as it pertains to any plea offers on her state cases.
All right.
So I'm just putting that on the record. So, you know, Attorney Byron, anybody want to reach out to me? Everyone knows how to get a hold of me.
Absolutely.
I'm around. So
I'm going to put my information in the chat. I'll put my information in the chat to you.
Okay.
But it's my understanding these are all city matters, because we received an offer from the city prosecutor for Detroit.
Okay. Okay. Yes. And so we can discuss resolving the state cases as well.
That would be great. All right, we'll get that going. Thank you so much, Ms. Liddell.
No problem.
Your Honor, am I able to just go into a breakout room with Attorney Liddell?
Absolutely. Wilson, will you make that happen, please? Thank you so much. All right. With that, Ms. Taylor, I'd like to call the other cases that were at the Wayne County Jail pursuant to staffing, Mr. Barton, where there were some determinations made that we could not go forward again due to the dual track that we're on with respect to the guardianships. And so I'd like to proceed with those matters at this time. Any objection?
No
Mr.
objection,
Barton?
Your Honor. No objection, Your Honor.
All right, wonderful. I am going to start with, let's see. Who's there? Was Ms. Williams the only one? Ms. Taylor? Oh, Mr. Epps,
No,
there you
yeah,
go.
Mr. Epps.
Somebody. All right, I have case number U 456-43518 for Derek Epps. Mr. Attorney Barton, please, for the record.
Yes, may it please this honorable court, Darnell Barton, P 83363 on behalf of Mr. Derek Epps for specialty court.
All right, Mr. Barton, summarize what we are doing as to Mr. Epps. I am
Yes.
waiving his appearance on today at the Wayne County Jail. You may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. So at this point in time, we are waiting to hear back from Walter Reuther specifically as far as expediting a admittance for Mr. Epps. Attorney Bradley Baskins has been in contact with them as of yesterday. So I will follow up with her again today just to verify. Rather, I sent her a text message already, but I will follow up again with her today in regards to when that process will happen. I made her aware of the timeline of the prosecution's jurisdiction, meaning April 6th. So she is aware of that day, Your Honor, and we'll go from there.
All right, thank you so much. And so, Ms. Taylor, I know we adjourned Mr. Epps out. Could you place that date on the record for me, please?
Adjourn Mr. Epps to next Wednesday, April 6th, 2022 at 8:35 a.m.
All right, thank you so much.
Mhm.
All right, did I miss anyone with respect to the jailers?
We did have a Sean Koch who we also adjourned. He was not like the guardianship situation, but he's in jail and we adjourned him to April 6th as well.
All right, let me place it on the record. I have case number U 602-26321. And I believe it's on here twice. That's the same case number
Yes.
for Sean Koch. And so, we are awaiting an evaluation, which is to be provided by the jail. It has not been conducted and the court has not received the report. And so Mr. Koch will remain at the Wayne County Jail and he is going to be brought back when, Ms. Taylor?
He will be brought back on April 6th, 2022 at 8:35 a.m.
All right, and hopefully by that time, prior to our staffing, Mr. Barton, we will have some information as to whether or not that evaluation has taken place and what the results were for that, what the results are from the evaluation so that we can make a determination with respect to what's next for Mr. Koch. Okay?
Absolutely, Your Honor.
All right, wonderful. Was there anyone else that was at the jail? And Ms. Taylor and Mr. Barton, my apologies for having to pull on you all. I don't know what I was doing yesterday, but I can't understand any of my notes. My handwriting is so bad today, and I usually have a wonderful handwriting, and I'm able to give my own summaries, but I must have been doing
We were trying to get through staff and we was
Don't worry, Judge.
writing fast.
and I had to go to court. I still had a docket waiting on me.
That's
That's
right.
right. I'm like, what was I doing? This looks like hungry handwriting too. I must have been hungry. All right. Who else do we have that's at the jail?
We also have Mr. John Vicentainer.
All right. Let me call Mr. Vicentainer's case. I have 19045-19601 for Mr. Vicentainer. Go ahead, Ms. Taylor.
So with Mr. Vicentainer, we are waiting on the jail to perform an evaluation. So he will be adjourned. It was not completed yet. So he's adjourned to next Wednesday, April 6th, 2022 at 8:35.
All right, wonderful. Thank you so much. Anyone else?
Excuse me, Judge.
Yes.
I have Wayne County Jail on the line and they're asking about Channing Jones.
Yeah, we had Jones.
Channing Jones. Okay, so I think I'm going off of memory, you all correct me. Ms. Jones has a felony hold. And so there is nothing at this time that we are able to do because she has a bond that's been set at $50,000 cash. And she has not posted bond, has not been released. And so what we're doing is we're adjourning her for 30 days, I believe. And then Jordan Curtis will follow to make sure that when she gets her court dates on her felony matters, that this court is updated so that she's not just released, that we can still get her the help that she needs.
Okay. Okay, thank you.
Are they dialing in?
No, they're on the phone asking if they needed to. Do you need them to dial in?
I think I see the Wayne County Jail. They don't need to, because I can't do anything with her with that hold that she has. When I say can't do anything, I can't transfer her out to receive services.
Okay, so you said 30 days and we'll get a date later?
Let's get that date right now, Ms. Taylor.
That will be April 27th, 2022 at 8:35 a.m.
All right.
Thank
Very
you.
good.
No problem.
All right. Now, someone did just come in for, oh,
That looks like Miss Williams.
Miss Williams. All right. Good morning, Miss Williams. Say good morning at the Wayne County Jail.
Hey, Joanna, good morning.
Good morning to you. How are you this morning?
I'm dandy.
All right. Miss Williams, I'm going to place you in a breakout room so that you can speak with an attorney so we can get things moving, okay?
Be great.
All right, wonderful. And so, Mr. Barton, are you going to go in the breakout room to speak with Miss Williams about her plea or whether or not she's doing a plea?
Yes, Your Honor. I think Attorney Griffin was just in the room with Miss Liddell. So I'll go in there and let me find out from him what that deal was as well, so we can
So let's
summarize it all to you.
Miss Wilson, if you could just send Miss Williams into the breakout room where Mr. Griffin is. Give he and Miss Liddell a heads up that she's coming. Oh, too late. There's Mr. Griffin. Attorney Griffin.
Oh, that was another individual that just came in, Your Honor.
No, I see his picture just popped up.
There we go.
There he is. All right. Attorney Griffin.
Yes, Your Honor. Sorry about that.
Right. Sherry Ann Williams has joined us, and I'd like you to go in the breakout room to talk with her.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Wilson, please send Ms. Williams as well as Attorney Griffin into a breakout room. All right. And then I believe that may be Channing Jones that's on. Ms. Jones, is that you?
Yes, hi, how are you this morning?
Morning, I'm doing well, thank you. Let me place your case numbers on the record. I have SP 587-2251 and SP 116-83351. Ms. Jones, please state your full name for the record.
Shannon Lyndon Sharon Jones.
All right, Ms. Jones. We indicated, or we had an opportunity to staff your case on yesterday to talk about how do we proceed, because we want to get you the help that we believe you need through 36th District Court. She put her mother finger up. You know how we mothers do. All right. Ms. Jones, you ready for me? Can you hear me?
Yes, I was just too much going on.
All right, there you go. So Ms. Jones, we want to help you here at 36th District Court. We believe that we have a program that's suitable to help you. However, there's an issue that we're facing that's outside of our control. You have a felony hold. You've been charged with a felony, and so there's a bond that's been set. And right now, I can't move you or get you to services until we find out what's going to happen with respect to your bond. I can't change your bond. I don't have the authority to do so. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to adjourn your matters out with respect to this court and this court only, not your not your felony matters. And I'm going to bring you back on, I believe you said April, what did you say, Miss?
27th.
27th? I'm going to bring you back on April 27th, 2022 at 8:35 a.m. to my courtroom. In the meantime, Mr. Curtis, who serves as a case manager here at 36th District Court, he's going to keep an eye on your felony case. And if anything changes, we are going to get you back before me as quickly as possible so that we can get you the services that we believe you need and that will be beneficial to you. How does that sound?
That sounds fine. I just need to hurry up. I just want to get on my medication and stuff. And they're not giving me no medication here. And I'm really having a hard time with doing like with Justin because I need my medication.
All right, Miss Jones, thank you for sharing that with me. Mr. Curtis, I need you to reach out to Director Bomer and to Sergeant Coho. I need Miss Jones to have her prescribed medication, okay? If for some reason she does not have that medication in her possession, or the jail does not have it, I need her to be evaluated immediately so that she can be placed on her medication. She's asking for help. We need to still help her.
Okay, yes.
Right. Ms. Mack, when you prepare the MIT for Ms. Jones, I need you to mark it medical. I need you to also mark it as mental health court. And I need you to indicate that she must be administered her prescribed medications.
Okay,
Ms. Mack, did you get that?
Yes, ma'am, I got you.
All right.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you so much. All right, Ms. Jones, so we are going to help you, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
And then Mr. Curtis, before we leave out today, if you could circle back to me and let me know the response from the Wayne County Jail. And the response that I'm looking for is confirmation that she's going to receive, she is receiving, or that she will receive her medication.
Understood.
ASAP.
Yes,
All
right. And Your Honor, if I may, Ms. Jones, we're not going to forget about you, okay? We're not going to forget about you. So it's good seeing you again.
Okay, did you hear Mr. Curtis?
Yes, thank you for your concern. It means a lot to me.
Yes.
Yeah, now, thank you, Ms. Curtis.
Yes.
All right. So I'm going to see you in 30 days or sooner, depending on what happens with your felony cases.
Yes, because I go back to court April 5th, so I don't know what's going to happen.
All right, so Ms. Curtis will follow and make sure April 5th and Ms. Hold on 1 second. 1 second, Ms. Jones. Mr. Curtis, since you
Yes.
go back on April 5th, what day of the week is that?
April 5th. That is a Tuesday next week.
Okay. Should we just be safe and schedule her for April 6th?
April 6th.
And then
Yes.
that way, we can make sure we're keeping up with Ms. Jones. Because
Yes.
I know you have a number of cases that you're tracking and monitoring. So Ms. Mack, that's what I'll do. I'll change her return to court date for Ms. Jones to April 6, 2022. And that will be at 8:35 a.m. and still place all of the notations that the court indicated earlier on the minutes.
Yes, ma'am, I got it.
All right, thank you. All right, Ms. Jones, you said you were confused about something. What are you confused about?
I was confused about seeing Mr. Curtis at my other court date. So I didn't want to kind of talk to my attorney. But I just went and talked to him because I wasn't understanding the cases. I thought that I was going to see him on both of my cases.
No, Mr. Curtis works for 36th District Court, okay? So when your cases are with respect to 36th District Court and you're going to see me, that's when you're gonna have interactions with Mr. Curtis and the attorneys that are assigned to my courtroom. When you're dealing with your felony matter, Mr. Curtis he's not involved in that, but he is going to monitor, number one, because we care about what happens to you. And we wanna make sure that there's a warm handoff should you be able to come and receive services through our court, okay?
Thank you.
All right, very good. I want you to hang in there. We're gonna work on that medication today, all right?
Yes.
All right, very good. Do you have any other questions, Ms. Jones?
No, Your Honor.
All right, anything from any of the other team members as to Ms. Jones?
No, Your Honor. Good luck.
Nothing
Ms.
else?
Jones.
All right, anything from the Wayne County Jail? I don't know if there's someone with you. No one's with you?
Yes, Miss Cotton.
We're all set.
Good morning to you. Thank you so much.
No problem, Your Honor.
All right, take care. Have a good day.
You too. Thank you.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
All right, let's keep going. I believe that that takes care of the individuals that are located at the jail. And so, Ms. Taylor, I see you on the screen. Who do we have up next?
Actually,
Anybody in person? If not, I'm going to call the remainder of the docket. I know you all are doing some face-to-face today. As we
actually have to go down to the courtroom because we have Ms. Mathis, I believe, is physically down in the courtroom.
That's correct.
Okay. And then we have the new intakes who are also physically here. So I need to run down. They need to run up to the lab to do screens, and we can go from there and see what else we need to do.
All right, I can still do the intakes while we're waiting on the screenings. Okay, I can still process them for intake. And then you
Okay.
can always circle back and let me know what the outcome was.
Okay. So do you want to do those now?
Yeah, yes, ma'am, we can. Give me
Miss-
just 1 second, please.
Okay. Miss Mac, who do we have down there? I know John Porter is here. Is Miss Partey here?
Yes.
Okay.
Miss Taylor, is Miss Stevenson yours?
Yes, and I just chatted her.
Yeah, I chatted her too a couple of times.
You ever get that thing from Burke?
No, no one responded. I emailed the male prosecutor, but
Mr. Gadzeki,
Oops, wrong courtroom.
Mr. Ahmad is in
Yes, sir.
breakout. Mr. Ahmad, your client is in breakout room number 1.
Okay.
And Mr. Gadzeki, are you there? Is he
Yep.
there?
Can you hear me now?
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna wait just to see if the officer shows. I'm gonna call the state prosecutor before we bring them in here because there's usually only 1 or 2. So we'll wait for that. But definitely I will give them a call.
Thank you.
Yep. Good morning,
Mr.
Attorney Fikens.
Good morning, Attorney Rosenthal. Mr. Adams, yes, we can hear you. You're on mute right now, but can you unmute? I just want to know that you can unmute yourself. Because we were having problems with that before.
And Attorney Fikens, are we looking good right now or?
Right now, with the people I've talked to, we are. There's a person here for a formal hearing.
Yes.
Mr. Ahmed Rihi. I don't know if Officer Nichols, Sergeant Nichols showed up.
Yeah.
If somebody don't get out of my court with that bed rag on their head, I promise you.
And I do see that. I do have an offer for that. So we'll just wait to see if the officer does show. One case we're waiting for the officer for Mr. Gazeki. We're going to call the state on that one. And we should be in good shape. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's a couple offers I didn't do
Thank you for
for various
your patience.
reasons.
Are
Good
we
morning,
ready
Honor.
to proceed, Ms. Taylor? For those of you who are just joining in, if you are an attorney, you must check in with the court clerk at area code 313-965-2280. You must check in and you're going to get an invitation to a breakout room to go and speak with the prosecuting attorney, Mr. Rosenthal. And so I'm going to ask that you stay in that breakout room. I'd like to finish up my specialty court docket, and then I will call for the appointed or the retained attorney cases. So if you could accept that invitation and remain in that breakout room or in the waiting room, that would be great. Thank you so much.
Yeah, that's my fault, Your Honor. I told the attorneys to leave. That's my bad. They need to stay in the breakout room. I'm sorry.
Are we ready?
Guys.
Yes, Judge.
Ms.
Are we-
Taylor?
Are we proceeding with the
I'm sorry.
intakes?
I didn't hear you. I had my volume off. Go ahead.
I'm sorry, are we proceeding with the intakes?
We can if you're ready on them.
Okay, I can start with Ms. Joanna Partey.
Okay, is she on?
She's physically in the court, so can you guys have her step up to the microphone?
Wonderful. Has she had an opportunity to speak with the attorney? All right, team, what's going on this morning? We know that when we have intakes, the attorneys have to speak with the intakes. So, good morning, Ms. Partee. Good morning to you. And so we'll have Ms. Partee.
Can I run in?
If we could set her up in the breakout, in the conference room so that she can go into a breakout room with one of the attorneys so we can get her processed to do the intake. And you look so nice this morning, Ms. Partee. Good morning to you.
Lovely pearls.
Let me head downstairs because I did.
I know you said something to Miss Partee and she was responding and we were on mute. I apologize for that.
All right, that's okay. You're very welcome. All right.
Okay, Judge, other than the 2 intakes and Ms. Mathis, who's physically in the courtroom, and all 3 need to speak with an attorney, the rest of our docket is just the face-to-face clients. So.
All right. So let's go get the 3 people that are here. Let's get them ready to be processed. And then while we're doing that, I will call retained cases.
Perfect. Okay, and I'm gonna head downstairs, Judge.
All right, thank you so much. Thank you, Ms. Partee. You can have a seat. Ms. Taylor's gonna come down and assist you. All right. Ms. Robs, you also indicated that you have a matter on this morning and the individual needs to speak with an attorney. Is your defendant available or on Zoom or in the courtroom? Uh-oh, if you're speaking to me, Ms. Ross, I can't hear you.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning.
Mr. Cedric McCullough here is here. He was adjourned on yesterday for intakes for a drug treatment report.
Yes. Are we ready to proceed? You said he needs to go in a breakout room with whom?
Judge, I spoke to him yesterday.
Okay, so he doesn't need to go in a breakout room, is that correct?
No, we're ready. We are ready for him, Judge.
Also, Your Honor, if you could check your email. I did send an email really fast and with regard to him. Do you need me to staff him?
Okay, give me 1 second.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Oh. Miss, let me finish reading because you know I'm about to blow up. All right, Miss, if you have a question, please call the court clerk at 313-965-2280. All right, Ms. Robs, I did have the opportunity to review the email. Have you had an opportunity to get him on the 1-800 number?
Your Honor, he was referred to pop off on yesterday for behavioral and SUD, as well as a physical, which had to be postponed for another appointment, I believe it's April the 6th, for him to do his full body physical. But they did go ahead and do the clinical assessment portion. It's just that the physical had been moved to April 6th.
All right, and so did they make any recommendations in the clinical assessment?
I have not received the results yet, as of yet, Your Honor.
You did it yesterday. All right, very good. I have some real concerns. Ms. Robs, you do need to go in a breakout room. Is he physically in the courthouse?
Yes, he is, Your Honor.
Wonderful. You do need to go in a breakout room with Mr. Fikens. I believe Mr. Fikens, you can handle this. And and also the defendant needs to go in as well. Mr. Fikens, I don't know if you've seen the email that Ms. Rob sent to me, but you know, you have not.
But I'm not surprised.
Okay.
I'm surprised.
All right. I have some real concerns. And when I have real concerns, I'm going to utilize some real desperate measures on today.
Understood.
Ms. Robs, he also needs to test this morning at the court after he has spoken to Mr. Fikens or what have you, unless he's going to be honest with you about what's going on. But I'd like him to test again this morning and then let me know when we are ready. But Mr. Fikens, you need to speak to him.
Yes, Your Honor.
You definitely need to speak to him. And Mr. Fikens needs to see the email that you just sent to me.
Yes, Your Honor. He's also in the email as well.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Mr. Fikens, read that email.
Okay.
All right, very good. Let me know when you all are ready.
I received it, Judge. Thank you. Yeah, thank you, Ms. Rob.
And Ms. Wilson, as soon as, Ms. Robs, where are you going to go to set up for your intake for the breakout room?
Your Honor, I can go upstairs with Mr. McCullough, Carol, if that's okay.
Yes, as long as the building protocol is not violated, I'm fine with it. Because we need that room this morning for our other specialty court.
Yes,
All right, very good. Thank you so much. All right. Attorney Griffin, I see that you are returning with Ms. Williams. Are we ready to proceed?
We are, Your Honor. However, I don't know if it can be beneficial for she gave me some information and I'm just trying to, I guess, give their information to her case manager and maybe to the court in a I guess sidebar before we go on, because I know we're on YouTube Live, so I don't know if that's possible.
Good morning, Judge. This Attorney Kerry Mitchell. I'm here on Shannon Williams also. That's my niece, and I would like to speak with whoever is handling her matter to give some insight as to my niece.
All right, counsel, wonderful, but you will have to file an appearance because in our program, we are not allowed to disclose information to parties without her permission. And so, and maybe at a later time, you could be updated. And if there's information you want to share, that's fine. You'd have to do it in a breakout because we are live on YouTube. Okay?
Okay, who is handling, who's representing her?
Counsel, she's in specialty court right now. She's with our
Okay.
specialty court. We have two attorneys that are assigned to specialty court, and they are Mr. Griffin and Mr. Barton. And so they generally represent the individuals that are coming into or being processed for our specialty court. And so those are our attorneys that are assigned unless the individual hires their own attorney. Okay, so if you'd like, you can go.
Okay.
I'm
I
sorry,
was just-
counsel,
I was just trying to, okay.
but
I
if
was
you
just trying
like,
to,
you can go in a breakout room. And if that would have to be with Ms. Williams' permission, and the attorney could update you if you'd like.
well, I'm sure that she's probably already indicated to them that I may be.
I'm not sure of that,
Okay.
so I would have to get her permission.
I
Ms.
don't mind
Williams,
going to the breakout room, Judge. Yeah, that's fine.
let me just ask her. Ms. Ms. Williams, yes, ma'am, you have your hand up.
Yeah, you have my permission.
All right, that's what I was gonna ask you. Thank
Yeah,
you so much.
you're welcome.
All right, very good. And so who can go in?
Your Honor, even before we go in, Mr. Attorney Mitchell, I did put my number in the chat to you directly, but I still would, just for the sake of time, she's at the jail. They have her there. I would just like to briefly have a sidebar first with the judge and the case manager. So, and then,
Not a problem.
and then afterwards, you can tell me whatever, you need to, but I just want to just highlight some things because some things came up when I was in the conversation with Ms. Williams. So
Not a problem.
This is what I'll do. Ms. Wilson, if you could place myself and Attorney Griffin and Ms. Taylor, is this your case?
No, Judge, I came downstairs to get one of the attorneys to go into the breakout room with the new intake.
All right.
I'm sorry, I missed who you guys were even discussing.
Okay, that's okay. Is Mr. Curtis on?
No, he's not. Which client are we talking about?
Sherry Ann Williams.
She's me. She's mine.
That's who that's what I was asking.
Okay, yeah, she's mine.
All right. I need you very quickly in a breakout room. Ms. Wilson, if you could place the three parties into the breakout room. Thank you.
and thank you, Your Honor. And Attorney Mitchell, again, you should see my information in the chat. It's a direct message to you.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
I got it.
Oh, and you want Ms. Williams in that breakout room, Mr. Griffin?
No, we're going to put everything on the record, but no,
So
I don't think it's that.
don't send the invitation to Ms. Williams. It's
No,
just
because Miss Williams, again, we can say everything on the record. I just want to just have a brief sidebar with them first, okay? And if necessary, I'm sure you'll be added to the breakout room if we need to, but I don't think it's necessary. Okay, so just give me a few minutes and I'll be right back.
Judge, I won't accept it right now.
Okay, thank you. Please don't accept it. I appreciate it.
Okay.
All right. Ms. Wilson, what breakout room are they going to so I can join?
6.
Thank you.
Which attorney is going? I'm sorry, Barton.
Oh, Attorney Griffin.
Okay, thank you.
No problem. Thank you.
Judge, and then whenever you're done, Ms. Wilson, I'll go into the in-person defendant's room and speak with Ms. Taylor's client.
Okay, Mr. Barton, Ms. Taylor is in there now with the judge in the in-person
Oh,
room.
oh, okay.
Right,
All
so we'll have to wait till she comes out.
No problem. Thank you, ma'am.
Any seconds, are you ready to go into a breakout room? I don't know.
Ms. Robs, who did you need Mr. Vikings to go into the breakout room with?
Ms. Wilson, I have Mr. Cedric McCullough Hero.
Okay. I think he spoke to him yesterday.
He did, but we have
Right.
other informations.
Okay, he's handling the A cases, so he might be a minute.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Thank you. Mr. Dewan, what's your last name?
Alexander.
Mr. Dewan, what's your last name?
Oh, Miss Stevenson, you have to just stay still, okay?
Mr. Graham, you have your hand up? Mr. Leave It.
Good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
Good.
Good. Did you check in with the clerk,
No, do you want me to call?
please?
Okay, I'll do that right away. Thank you.
Thank you.
Sure.
Yes, Ms. Stevenson, how can I help you? I can't hear you.
I said, may I please go use the restroom?
Yes, ma'am. I sent you a text. Yes,
Oh,
ma'am.
okay, I apologize. I didn't see. Thank you so much.
Yes, no problem. Mr. Levitt, did you need to speak to the city attorney?
It's actually a state matter, and I did speak with the state attorney at the arraignment a few weeks ago, and he agreed to dismiss the case. I sent him some information, so I talked to a Matthew, I believe, Rubenfeld.
Okay, not Matthew Rosenthal?
Oh, Rosenthal, I'm sorry, Rosenthal.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning. What's your name, sir?
Nicholas
My
Arroyo.
name
Nicholas. What's your last?
Arroyo.
I'm talking to the person on the iPhone. What's your last name?
Swanson.
And what's your first name?
Paul Swanson. I'm an attorney on behalf of Mr. Arani.
Do you need to speak to the city attorney?
No, this is set for an arraignment. I guess I'll do an arraignment then a pretrial. So.
Okay. Did you check in with the clerk?
I just called the clerk. Yes.
Okay. Thank you.
Judge Holmes' clerk.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, Mr. Nicholas, what's your last name?
Arroyo.
Okay, I'm gonna send you an invite for a breakout room. Please accept the invite.
Hi.
The gentleman on the Galaxy A32, what's your name, please? Unmute.
Melvin Anderson.
Okay, I'm gonna send you an invite for the breakout room. Please accept the invite.
Yes, ma'am.
Ms. Wilson,
Yes.
if you could put Attorney Mitchell in the breakout room with us, we would appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Oh, I didn't put him in?
No, we didn't ask for him. So, but
Oh.
now we're asking for him.
Okay, a lot going on. I thought I messed up.
No, now we're asking. So,
Okay.
Attorney Kari Mitchell.
Yes.
Okay, I'm asking that you join the breakout room with us. Okay.
No problem.
Is that okay?
Yes.
Okay. So you'll see a request soon. We're in breakout room number 6.
Okay.
Hi, Judge, we're back.
Okay, we're waiting on the judge to come back.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Ms. Wilson, can you place myself and Attorney Barton in a breakout room?
Yes, I'll do that.
Thank you.
What happened, sir?
Signal loss.
Okay, you were Melvin Anderson?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I'll send you back.
Okay, yes, ma'am. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Very good. All right, Miss Williams, you are going to, at the jail, thank you so much. You are going to get an invitation to go to a breakout room. Please accept that invitation.
Honor, is she going to 6 where you were?
Yes. I'm sorry, Miss Wilson. She's going to.
Thank you.
All right. Miss Mack, I am ready to call the retained cases. Attorney Gazdecki, are you ready on your matter? Because we have a little bit of a break. Ms. Wilson is going to place people in their appropriate breakout rooms to talk with attorneys and all of that good stuff. And then we're going to get this docket moving. Listen, if you are sitting here going, what is going on in this courtroom? This is specialty court. Everything about this courtroom is special. We have to deal with not just the matter that brought the individual before the court, but we deal with the individual underlying issues. So there are a lot of moving pieces and they move quickly. And some of those pieces get away from us. And so thank you for your patience on this morning. There's no quick fix when you're trying to help people, and especially our most vulnerable population here in the city of Detroit. So thank you so much for your patience on this morning. Mr. Gazdecki, you've been with me a couple of times, so I know you're used to this madness. Who do you have on this morning?
Good morning, Your Honor. Mark Gazdecki, P46289 on behalf of Ibrahim Ahmed, HMAD, case number SX392-64301.
All right, thank you for placing that case number on the record and your appearance. Today, this matter is scheduled for a formal hearing. Are you standing in for your client this morning with his
He's in another breakout room, but we really don't need him. It's a civil infraction, Your Honor.
All right.
I talked to Mr. Rosenthal. Excuse me?
No, go ahead.
I talked to Mr. Rosenthal back on when we were here on his misdemeanor back on March 3rd. And Mr. Rosenthal had my client take the defensive driving course. He did. And then we're back here, and Mr. Rosenthal then noticed that it was a state case, and he said, well, see if the officer shows up. Is Officer Jake Yacune in the court?
All right, Miss Mack, did an officer sign in on Ahmad, the last name Ahmad case?
Let me check my notes. No.
All right,
No, ma'am.
wonderful. I'm sorry.
No,
Miss-
Your
ma'am.
Honor, I'm
Okay. Go ahead, counsel.
Your Honor, I move for dismissal. It's 9:47 a.m. Your Honor, this is a formal hearing. It was noticed. Thank
All
you,
right.
Your Honor.
Counsel, I'm satisfied. I've given the issuing officer ample time to appear. I'm granting your motion. I'm dismissing the matter without prejudice. Thank you, sir. Have a great day.
And my client's bond be returned to him, Your Honor.
Did your client, this is a civil infraction. There would be no bond on
Well,
this.
there was a
particular
motion
matter.
to set, there was a motion to set aside the default that I filed, and we filed the bond. And that's
Not
how
for
we
a
got.
civil infraction. Check, this is what I'll have you do. Check with my clerk and see, because we don't file bonds with civil infractions.
Yeah, it was defaulted, and it was defaulted because I didn't get notice.
So did you pay it? Is that what you're
Yes, we
saying?
did.
You
Yes,
paid
we
it.
paid the
Okay,
bond.
it wasn't a bond.
I paid.
You paid the default judgment, which was the amount of the ticket.
Yeah, which was the bond to get back into the court to set aside.
Okay, no,
Yeah.
you may place a bond on the misdemeanor, but on the civil infraction, if it was defaulted, you paid the actual ticket. And so if you've paid this particular ticket and now it is being dismissed, we had already set aside that default judgment, that bond, or that, I shouldn't say bond, that money will be refunded to you, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you so much. Enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you for your
You
patience.
too. It's always a pleasure to be in your court.
Thank you.
I wish
Likewise.
Scale would have all the district courts have your program.
Oh, I hope so. That's what I'm aiming for. Yes, sir.
Yes,
We need it.
It would
We need it.
take care of a lot of issues.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you. Well,
Thank
you
you.
start that crusade and I'll join you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Or you'll catch up with me.
Well, when you
How about that?
become Supreme Court Justice, Your Honor, it will happen.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Gazeki.
I claim
Good
it.
to see you. I
Thank
receive
you.
it.
Have a great
All
day,
right.
Your Honor.
Take care. Okay.
Bye.
Bye-bye. All right. Attorney Michael, leave it.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. Please tell me your client's name.
My client's name is AJS Maintenance and Services.
Yes, sir. Let me place your case number on the record very quickly. I have SX 394-271-61. Counsel, your appearance.
Michael Levitt, P45336. I represent the defendant this morning, Your Honor, for this pretrial. I did have an opportunity to speak to Matthew Rosenthal on March 16th, which was the date of our arraignment. I showed him proof that the issue was corrected. He agreed to dismiss the matter. I don't know if he made a note in the file.
All right. Ms. Mack, did Mr. Rosenthal make a note in the file? If not, counsel, I'm going to believe you as an officer of the court.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Hold on, let me double check. 1 second, Judge. Give me 2 seconds, please.
All right. Very good. And thank you for your patience this morning, counsel. I appreciate it.
Oh, thank you, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Mack, if there's not a notation, it's okay. As an officer of the court, I know that counsel would have spoken to the prosecuting attorney, Mr. Rosenthal, and so I am going to dismiss this matter without prejudice. Thank you so much, counsel. You'll get the paperwork in the mail. Enjoy your day.
Your Honor, I appreciate it. Thank you. You have the rest of a good week. So,
Thank you. Take care.
all right.
All right. I'm going to go to Attorney Paul Swanson. Good morning, Attorney Swanson. Please tell me the name of your client.
Mohammed Ali El Rani.
All
Case
right.
ticket number P as in Paul, 1235004.
1 second. I'm going to need to get the spelling of the last name.
Okay, last name is A as in Apple, LRAWHANI.
Okay, I have it. Thank you so much, counsel. State your appearance for the record.
May it please this honorable court, Paul Swanson, on behalf of the defendant, P26221.
Thank you. Today is the date scheduled this morning, counsel, for an arraignment. Where's your client?
My client's right in front of me at my downtown office. We waive any formal reading and stand mute, Your Honor.
Thank you. Let me have your client place his name on the record. Good morning to you, sir. Tell me your name.
Good morning, Mohammed Ali Arawani.
Thank you. Thank you so much. All right, counsel, how are we proceeding?
We'd like to waive any formal reading, stand mute, and set it for a pretrial, if you would, Your Honor.
Yes, I will set the matter for a pretrial. That pretrial date will be I'm setting it for pretrial on April 13th, 2022, and that will be at 9:30 a.m.
Zoom, Your Honor.
by way of Zoom. Yes, sir.
Okay.
All right. As to bond, it'll be a personal bond, counsel. Good to see you, and I'll see you on the 13th. Okay?
Thank you. You're so kind, Your Honor. Thank you.
Thank you. All right. Take care. All right. I think that that's it for the retained counsel. Did I miss anyone for retained counsel? I believe that the parties may be ready. Give me 1 second. Miss. All right. Are the parties ready? Miss Williams?
We are, Your Honor.
All right. I'm waiting for the case manager to come back on. Miss Williams, it's good to see you smile this morning. You're on mute, but it's good to see you smile.
I was saying I was born ready.
You were born ready. All
Yes.
right. All right. Well, we're waiting on the case manager, Miss Taylor, to join us. She's moving around quite a bit this morning.
Oh, yeah.
All right. For individuals who are just joining us, you're going to get an invitation to go to a breakout room. Please accept that invitation so that you have the opportunity to speak with an attorney. Thank you so much. And please place your first and last name on your device if you are able to do so. Thank you. All right.
Judge, I sent you an email.
Is it in order?
Yes.
All right. The order looks great. Thank you, Ms. Matt. Please proceed.
Okay, thank you, ma'am.
All right. While we are waiting, are there any other matters that this court can handle at this time that we can proceed on? I know we have a number of moving pieces this morning.
No, I would just say, after we handle Ms. Williams' matter, Your Honor, that I'll ask Ms. Wilson, place me in the breakout room with whoever still needs to be talked to regarding intakes.
Okay. All right. Ms. Mack, if Ms. Taylor is down there, can you just let her know that we're ready to proceed on Ms. Williams's case?
Your Honor, she's in a breakout room.
Oh, yeah.
All right. All right. Very good. Is that Ms. Stevenson? Miss Stevenson. I can't hear you. You on mute.
Yes, ma'am, I'm getting ready for group. I'm doing intensive outpatient. So I'm only required to go once a week, but I go 4 times a week.
Look at you. You
Yeah,
are
and
working your program, man.
yeah, I'm blessed. And yesterday, well, today's my mom's birthday, but yesterday I had to go to the doctor, and they they were speaking of endometrial cancer, which is a cancer that comes when a female's like on menopause. I've been going through menopause for 2 years, and I have been profusely bleeding for 8 days. So I went to the doctor. I looked it up, and
You
so
know, we're streaming live. We're streaming live on YouTube.
I've been in your house, ain't nothing secret. So I'm not, I mean, and it's probably women that don't even know about it. So I'm just thankful. But I just want to let you know that no matter what, I didn't pick up. So.
You did. That's where we going. Look at you. I'm so proud of you. And you're smiling this morning. Look at you. Come on, y'all. Let's celebrate. Miss Stevenson, congratulations. You did not pick up. I love it.
My mother's birthday today, too.
I'm sorry?
My mother's birthday today, too.
It's your mom's birthday. Tell your mother I said happy birthday. She's on the team, so we celebrate her today.
Happy birthday. She says thank you.
All right. You're there with your mom?
Yes, ma'am. She's well, I'm getting ready for a group, but I wasn't going nowhere until this. She got me on here at 8 o'clock, so I wasn't going nowhere until this was taken care of.
Yes, ma'am. And actually, this is what's going to happen today. You are doing so well. The case manager is going to call you today and let you know what your return to court date will be, because you're doing a face-to-face today. Okay? All right. So we'll get you your new court date. Okay? But it's good to see your smiling face. We had a rough day yesterday, so that just made my day. Thank you.
You know what? And after I got the news, I went to group, and my therapist was like, "Why'd you come?" I said, "What do you mean?" She said, "That's big news." I said, "This is bigger. What are you talking about? This 911."
Yes, ma'am.
I'm not saying no games. I'll be doing group Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. I chose intensive, so it's intense.
Yes, I love it. And I love to see that you're doing well and that you're making some good decisions. I want you to keep up the good work, okay?
Well, thank you for the tough love.
Yeah. Ma'am, wait a minute. I need you to show your whole face when you say that, because you know you about cussed me out up in this courthouse. You know you did. You just didn't say it loud enough for me to hear.
That was not me. That was the devil. He had took an in, and he could not have me.
There you go. Listen, tough love. That's what it is. Everything we do is because we care about you. And that's it. I have no other motive.
I'm starting to care about myself. I'm starting to care about myself.
You would. Remember I said that to you?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm not giving up until you learn how to love
yourself.
yourself.
You wouldn't let go. You or mommy, I wouldn't let go.
There you go. Listen, I'm going to see you in a couple of weeks. Wait to hear from your case manager with your new court date, okay?
I sure will. Thank you so much. You have a very blessed day. And I'm with that Supreme Court judge. I'm claiming that.
All right, there you go. I got folks rooting for me. All right.
Keep me in your prayers, please. Please keep me in your prayers.
Always, always, okay? All right, bye-bye.
Bye, mommy, group time, mama. Let's go, group time.
All right. Let's do it. All right, Miss Taylor. Miss Taylor, are you ready on Miss? We want to update with respect to Miss Williams so we can release the jail. You ready? I know you're running all over the place.
I'm ready.
You ready?
Sure.
All right, let's do it. As for Miss Williams, I'm recalling U509-45919, U602-27121, case number 2104-557-301, and case number 212-098-411. All right. Miss Williams, state your name for the record.
Sherry Ann Denise Williams.
All right, thank you for your patience this morning, Miss Williams.
Oh, you're welcome.
All right, we have had an opportunity to talk, Mr. Griffin, Attorney Griffin, your case manager, Ms. Taylor, and I've also had an opportunity to speak with your cousin, Attorney Carrie Mitchell. And so guess what? All of those names I just called, everybody cares about you. How about that, Ms. Williams?
Yeah, that's wonderful.
That is wonderful. And so listen, we put together, Ms. Taylor and Attorney Griffin, they put together a recommendation, and we're going to try to work that recommendation. Are you going to work with us?
Yeah.
Okay. And so Ms. Taylor, I don't know if you have any status, because I know you've been running this morning, but your recommendation is that you and Attorney Griffin is that she goes to Naomi's Nest with a tether and gets a full assessment so that we can get you the appropriate care that you need. How does that sound to you, Ms. Williams?
Wonderful.
It sounds wonderful. Listen, the last time you came in to see me, you know, you decided you didn't need any help. You didn't want any help. I want to help you because you do need the help. Will you let us help you?
Yes.
All right. Ms. Williams, I don't want you living on the streets. I don't want you in the casinos, getting tickets, getting arrested, doing all the things that made our paths cross. And so the only way I can help you is if you allow me to help you.
Okay.
So do I have your support?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, very good.
2 thumbs up.
There we go. 2 thumbs up. All right. So listen, Ms. Taylor is going to get to work on some things. And so Ms. Taylor, I know you need time because you've got in-person individuals, but we need to notify the jail today as to how we're going to proceed, because we are going to be responsible for getting Ms. Williams transported to the nest. And prior to that transport, she will be placed on tether so that I can keep up with her. And Ms. Williams, you're going to promise me that you're going to stay at the nest so we can get you some help, right?
Yeah, but actually, I mean, I'm gonna have to leave at some point because I got a lot of business to take care of.
Well, guess what, Ms. Williams? We're gonna cross that bridge when we get there.
Yeah.
But you can't leave until I give, I don't want to say permission. I'm gonna say until we agree as a team that you're ready to leave and that we have secured a safe place for you to stay, okay?
Yeah, well, I'm not saying leave like that. I'm saying like leave in the day and come back at night. That's
No,
what I
we're
was
not going to
saying.
be able to do that. Not starting off. So, but this is what I will tell you. We have such a great relationship with the folks at Naomi's Nest that any business that you need to take care of, they will help you, okay? How does that sound?
But what I'm saying is I need to do it on my own. I gotta go find.
Sharon, what did I tell you? You call me when you get there and we'll deal with that. All right?
Okay, I will, Uncle. I'll call you when I get there.
Okay, will you do what they say?
I will.
All right. Ms. Williams, did you know your uncle's on the team with us now? Everybody wants to help you. And so he's going to help us to help you, okay?
Yeah, I really appreciate it, Judge Holmes.
All right, very good. So Miss Taylor, I'd like to give her a return to court date so that we make sure she has a future court date. I'd like to make that return to court date next week, Wednesday. I believe it is April 6th. April 6th, 2022 at 8:35 a.m. That would be by way of Zoom. And at that time, she should be at Naomi's Nest. Ms. Mack, I'm going to hold off on sending the updated MIT to the court until I get some instructions from Ms. Taylor, because that will determine what, whether or not a personal bond is set and all of those good things. And then Ms. Taylor, my preference is that she be brought to 36th District Court by the jail, and that Naomi's Nest will be able to pick her up after Mr. Joel from house arrest comes to put on the tether. Okay? All right. I know that's a lot to do today, but we're going to get it done. Watch us. 2 thumbs up. There you go, Miss Taylor. 2 thumbs up.
2 thumbs up.
There you go. All right. Attorney Griffin, anything else you want to add?
Only that, Your Honor, I had a very good conversation with her. And again, I just want to remind Ms. Williams, this is a move away from the jail. So you're in the jail, we're trying to get you out. And also, just as a reminder, Ms. Williams, you have 4 active cases with the city, and you also have the active cases with that the Attorney General office has. So what I'll be doing is talking with them to get a global recommendation about these matters, and then we can talk about those as soon as you get back. And then also I can gain some clarity on the type of guardianship that's being inquired about you. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Very good. I'll see you next week. Okay.
Okay. Thank you, Judge Holmes.
Thank you for your patience. Thank
God
you.
God bless you.
Thank you, and same to you. Same to you.
Thank you.
Right,
Everybody have
care.
a good day.
You do the
You
same.
too,
Thank you,
Uncle. And I call you when I get there.
All right, Sharon.
Okay.
All right. Thank you at the Wayne County Jail.
No problem. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Have a good day. All right. Let's continue to move. I don't know if you have something ready, Miss Taylor. If not, you can go and continue to work. Mr. Griffin is now available. I'll do some traffic matters in the meantime. All right, Miss Taylor grabbed her bag and she is off and gone. All right, very good. Attorney Potts, what case are you here on this morning?
Yes, good morning, Judge. I'm here on Jamil Al-Bindani. It's set for formal hearing this morning. I've not been made aware that there's an officer present, and I have a motion to make.
All right. Yes, sir. Spell your client's last name for me, please.
Last name is Al-Baadani.
All right. Thank you. I have case number SP 125-46211. Your appearance for the record.
Good. For the record, Your Honor, Coleman Potts, P7607 on behalf of Mr. Al-Bindani. Your Honor, this matter is set for formal hearing. As it is a civil infraction, I ask that the court waive my client's presence. I do have authority to act on his behalf.
All right. 1 second.
Okay,
yes, Mr. Potts, it is scheduled for formal hearing. Ms. Mack, did an attorney sign in for the 8:30 a.m. formal hearing?
Did the officer sign in? Yes, Judge.
Sorry.
Officer Harris. Yes. Officer Harris did check in with me on that case.
All right, so Mr. Potts, you will need to speak with the prosecuting attorney to find out how we're proceeding, okay?
I did speak with Mr. Rosenthal in the event that the officer did appear. He authorized a recommendation to blockading traffic, and I do have authority to bind my client to that offer.
All right, thank you. Then, counsel, I'm going to accept that plea of responsible on behalf of your client. I'll amend the charge to blockading traffic. The statutory fine is $175. How quickly can your client get that paid?
Can he have 2 weeks, Your Honor?
Yes, he may have 2 weeks. And so that will take us to, I believe, April the 13th, 2022. I'm going to place it on my docket as an adjourn to pay for 10:30 a.m. As long as he gets it paid, he does not have to appear. If he doesn't, he needs to appear. Okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. And Officer Harris, I do see you. Go ahead and place your name and badge number on the record.
Hi, Officer Fitzgerald Harris, badge 1442, Detroit Police Department.
All right. Good to see you and good morning. Thank you. All right. Give me 1 second, please, everybody.
And Ms. Wilson, while she's giving us that time, if you can place me in the breakout room with the in-person defendant.
Mr. Griffin, I moved you. Did you get it? Yes, he got it.
All right, thank you all for your patience. Let's keep moving. If I don't have anything else ready for the specialty court, I would like to go to the traffic docket. And so, Ms. Wilson, what I will ask you to do is to please admit the parties that are from the breakout room so I can start calling the docket.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Your Honor, I'm sorry. It's Attorney Barton. If I may, Your Honor, I just wanted to let you know I've spoken with Miss Mathis already. And I know she's in person. So whenever you're ready, I just wanted to let you know that that particular case was ready for you. Whenever.
That'll probably be last on my docket today.
Understood, Your Honor. No problem. Just wanted to let you know.
All right, and there's somebody on with a head bonnet and not a top on. Please, ma'am, you're in.
I got a shirt on.
Oh, you have to put on more than that, sweetheart. Okay. All right.
Please, Your Honor.
What's going on?
Go ahead and mute yourself, my brother. Go ahead and mute
To the
yourself.
people in the breakout room, you are now in the courtroom. Please act appropriately. Turn your cameras on, be appropriately dressed as we discussed, and be ready to address the judge. Mute yourself until the judge calls your case. Mr. Almarihi, just to let you know, your officer is here. So we'll be taking that offer that we discussed, okay?
Confirmed.
All right. Mr. Ficus, we are ready. Who do you have up first?
Judge Alicia Archer.
All right, Miss Archer, if you could unmute for me. Good morning to you, ma'am.
Good morning.
All right, I have the following matters for you. I have case number SP 106-4467, counts 1 and 2. I also have case number SP 111-03751 and case number SP 106-50991. Ma'am, please state your full name for the record.
Shalisa Archer.
All right, thank you, Mr. Fikens. How are we proceeding?
Judge, my client wishes to avail herself of the offer that was made in this matter. Of the 4 tickets, she will be pleading guilty to the driving on an expired license, asking this court to modify that case to failure to display and dismiss the other 3 matters today.
All right, very good. Miss Archer, let me have you raise your right hand, please. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth and nothing but the truth? So help you God.
Yes.
Thank you. You may place your hand down. Mr. Fikens, you may proceed.
Thank you. Ma'am, you understand that in these matters, you have a right to a trial and formal hearing, correct?
Yes.
And you wish to waive that right and enter a guilty plea on one of the matters today, correct?
Yes.
Are you doing so freely and voluntarily?
Yes.
Has anyone forced you into doing this or promised anything to get you to plead guilty today?
No.
Your Honor, I'm satisfied as to a constitutional waiver. May I do a factual basis?
Yes, you may.
Ma'am, on the date and time of this citation or this citation for expired driver's license, were you operating a motor vehicle in the city of Detroit?
Yes.
And when stopped by a police officer and asked to produce a valid license, you could not do so because your driver's license was expired, correct?
Yes.
I'm satisfied, Your Honor.
I'm satisfied as well. I'm accepting your plea of guilty. I am amending the charge to failure to display a valid operator's license. The remaining matters will be dismissed without prejudice upon receipt of full payment of the ticket for which you have pled guilty. Mr. Fikens, I'm ready for sentencing.
Judge, Miss Archer was cooperative throughout this process, wanted to work it out right away. I just wanted to let this court know she does not have a payment bond on this matter, and she might need a little bit of time to make payment in this case.
All right, very good. These matters were scheduled for arraignment on the bench warrant on today, so I'm assessing our cost at $200. The fine will be $50. And so, Ms. Archer, how quickly can you get this matter paid in full?
Friday, April 1st.
April 1st? All right, very good. So this is what I'll do. I will place you on my docket for an adjourn to pay, and I'll do it for Monday. My calendar keeps going out. Help me out, Ms. Mack. All right, April 4th, Monday, April 4th.
Okay.
2022, I'll place you on at 10:30 a.m. As long as you get it paid, you do not have to show up. This is for everyone. As long as you get it paid on the date that you're supposed to, you don't have to come back to court. However, if you don't get it paid, you do have to come back on the date for you. Ms. Archer, it's April 4th, 2022 at 10:30 a.m. And if you don't come back, then everything is going to be reversed and you'll be right back at square one, okay? So be sure to get it paid in full, all right?
Thank you.
Thank you for your patience this morning. Have a good day.
You too.
Judge, what was the amount on that?
I assessed the fine in the amount of $50, cost in the amount of $200.
Thank you.
All right, thank you. All right, Mr. Ficus, who do we have up next?
Judge, I'd like to go a little bit out of order because I see that Officer Nichols is here.
Okay.
So I'll call Wessam El Madri.
Okay. I'll need you to spell that for me, Mr. Ficus.
Sorry, Your Honor. Yes, ALMADHRHI. It's on the first page, Judge, 4 down.
All right, very good. I have case number 217-355-811. Sir, please state your full name.
Armstrong.
I need the defendant. State your full name for me. Okay, I don't know who's talking, but stop. Mute your device. All right. Okay, sir. And so, Mr. Fikens, how are we proceeding?
Judge, my client wishes to avail himself of the offer made in this case. He'll be tendering a plea of responsible to failing to stop for a stop sign, asking this court to reduce it to impeding traffic.
All right, very good. Sir, please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth and nothing but the truth? So help you God.
I do.
Thank you so much. Mr. Fikens, you may proceed.
Thank you. Sir, you understand that in this matter, you have a right to a hearing, correct?
I do.
And you wish to plead responsible and ask this court to adopt the recommendation of the people. Is that correct?
Yes, I do.
And you're doing so freely and voluntarily, and no one's forcing you into this?
No one's forcing me.
And you're pleading responsible to failing to stop at a stop sign because that is in fact true, correct, sir?
Correct.
Your Honor, I'm satisfied.
I'm satisfied as well. I'll accept your plea of responsible. I'm amending the charge to blockading traffic. The statutory fine is $175. How quickly can you get that paid, sir?
My question, I had a bond place. Does that go towards the traffic fees?
You didn't place a bond for a civil infraction, so.
This is, I missed a court hearing, so this is the second court hearing.
Okay, he may have had did he have a misdemeanor out there, Mr. Fikens?
He may, Judge.
Can we check? Because I hope no one at the counter is accepting, this is the second person, is accepting bond money on a misdemeanor and only scheduling the civil infraction. So Ms. Mack, I need you to check into that for me.
Judge?
Yes, Judge, I am looking at his, this particular case. It is a civil infraction. It went into default and he paid the money for the default.
Okay, how much did he pay?
$204.
All right, so he owes us $175. I don't know if there were some cost associated with it going into default. I'm sure it was. So it sounds like you're in good shape, sir. You're paid in full. It'll be applied.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you for your time.
Pardon me, Judge?
Is that correct, Ms. Mack? He has enough money to cover everything?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, wonderful. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you for your patience.
Thank you for your time, Your Honor. Thank you, guys.
Right. And for the officer, I'm sorry, officer, I need you to place your name and badge number on the record.
Douglas D. Nichols, badge number 1784, 11th precinct.
All right, thank you so much, and thank you for your patience.
That was good training the other week, the CIT training.
Wonderful.
Yes.
Yes, I enjoy those times. Anytime I can come and be of service, I enjoyed it. Thank you for receiving the message, okay?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
All right. Take care.
Bye-bye.
All right, and thank you, Mr. Almadri. All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Mr. Fikens, who do we have next?
Greg Adams.
All right, Mr. Adams.
Hello, how you doing today, Judge?
I'm well. Where are you? Good morning. Okay, I see you. I have for Gregory Adams, I have case number SP 123-1138, counts 1, 2, and 3. Mr. Adams, state your full name for me, please.
My name is Gregory Contez Adams.
Thank you. All right, Mr. Fikens, how are we proceeding?
Judge, my client wishes to avail himself of the recommendation. He'll be tendering a plea of responsible to failing to use a turn signal, asking this court to reduce it to blockading traffic and dismiss counts 1 and 2.
All right, very good. Sir, let me have you raise your right hand, please. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth and nothing but the truth? So help you God.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. You may place your hand down. Mr. Fikens, you may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Sir, you understand that in these matters, you have a right to a trial and formal hearing, correct?
Yes.
And you wish to waive that right and enter a plea of responsible to one of the matters today, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yes?
Yes.
Are you doing so freely and voluntarily?
Yes.
Was anyone forced into doing this or promised anything to get you to plead responsible today?
No.
Your Honor, I'm satisfied as to his waiver. May I do a factual basis?
Yes, you may.
Sir, on the date and time of this citation, were you operating a motor vehicle in the city of Detroit?
Yes.
And did you improperly turn without using a turn signal?
Yes.
I'm satisfied, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. I'm accepting your plea of responsible. I'm amending the charge to blockading traffic. The remaining matters will be dismissed once you have paid your fines in full. And so, counsel, I am assessing the fine in the amount of $175. How quickly can you get it paid, sir?
By the 4th.
You can get it paid by the 4th?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, wonderful. Then I'm going to place you on my docket. I'll place you on my docket on that Friday. So nope, not that Friday. I'll have to do that Thursday, April 7th, 2022 at 10:30 a.m. As long as you get it paid, you don't have to come back. If you don't get it paid, you need to come back to court on the 7th, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Yes?
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you so much for your patience.
You too.
Okay. All right, Mr. Vikings, who do we have up next?
Your Honor, just as a matter, so the record is clear, even though it says Melvin Anderson on the screen, that is in fact Greg Adams. I just want to.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, because I was confused. Okay, thank you, Mr. Vikings.
I listened to his name. I didn't read his tagline. All right, very good.
Next, Your Honor, I have Roy Alexander.
All right, Mr. Alexander, if you could unmute for me. I have the following matters for Mr. Alexander. I have case numbers SP 1215697, counts 1, 2, and 3. Ms. Alexander, please state your full name for the record.
Roy Alexander.
All right, good morning to you, sir.
Good morning.
All right, Mr. Fikens, how are we proceeding today?
Your Honor, I spoke with Mr. Alexander. He's a very pleasant man. He's here for an arraignment. He described for me some situations where I think we cannot take a deal at the present time for what is being offered. I think he has a witness he can provide or paperwork documentation, which may satisfy the prosecutor in this case. So, Your Honor, for arraignment purposes, I'm having my client stand mute, waive formal reading, ask the court to enter a not guilty plea, and we would ask for a pretrial date at this time because I believe we can work this out.
All right, wonderful. Then I'm going to enter that not guilty plea on behalf of your client. I'll set this matter for a pretrial. The pretrial date will be April 13th, 2022, and that will be at 9:30 a.m. Okay, so you have to come back, Mr. Alexander, okay?
Okay,
All
right, thank you for your patience this morning.
thank you.
Your Honor, may I just interject for Mr. Alexander? Please bring all the information we talked about, okay, sir?
Okay, I'm gonna have all the information.
Thank you, sir.
All right, very good. All right, take care. Okay, Mr. Fikens, who do you have up next?
LaShawn Adams, Your Honor.
All right, on LaShawn Adams, I have the following: SP 1011783, counts 1, 2, and 3. I also have case number SP 101254661, and that is counts 1 and 2. Ms. Adams, please state your name for the record.
LaShawn Adams.
All right, good morning to you, Ms. Adams.
Good morning.
All right, now you sitting up and everything, aren't you? You ready
Yes.
to proceed?
I got morning sickness.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna give you a pass, all right? I hope it gets better. Morning is almost over, okay?
Mine lasts all day.
All day, I'm sorry. Try some lemon and salt, just a little bit. Lemon and salt, that might help you, okay? It used to help me, so try it, okay?
Okay.
All right. Mr. Fikens, what do you have for Miss Adams?
Your Honor, and Ms. Adams did tell me that she was feeling a bit under the weather, so thank you for recognizing that, Judge. We appreciate that. My client does wish to avail herself of the offer, Your Honor. She'll be tendering a plea of guilty on 2 matters, asking one matter to be reduced to fail to display, and also the no insurance matter being reduced to improper plates, and then 3 matters would be dismissed.
All right, very good. Is that your understanding, Ms. Adams?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth and nothing but the truth? So help you God.
Yes.
Thank you. You may place your hand down. Mr. Fikens, you may proceed.
Thank you. Ma'am, you understand that in these matters, you have a right to a trial. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And you wish to waive that right and enter a guilty plea on 2 of the matters today, correct?
Yes, sir.
Are you doing so freely and voluntarily?
Yes, sir.
Has anyone forced you into doing this or promised anything to get you to plead guilty today?
No, sir.
Your Honor, I'm satisfied as to her constitutional waiver. May I do a factual basis?
Yes, you may.
Ma'am, on the date and time of this citation, were you operating a motor vehicle in the city of Detroit?
Yes, sir.
And you were stopped by a police officer and asked to produce a valid license, correct?
Yes, sir.
You could not do so because your license at that time was suspended, correct?
Yes, sir.
And also you did not have proper insurance for that automobile, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
I'm satisfied, Your Honors, to both matters.
I'm satisfied as well. I'm accepting your plea of guilty on the driving while license suspended. I'm amending that charge to failure to display a valid operator's license. For the no insurance, I am amending that charge to improper plates. The remaining matters will be dismissed after you have paid completely all of your fines and costs that will be assessed by the court on today. Mr. Fikens, I'm ready to proceed to sentencing.
Judge, when I spoke with my client, she indicated she might need a little bit of time to pay. She understands that until these matters are paid in full by the fines given by this court, the dismissals will not be entered. And she understands that, Judge. She doesn't need a whole lot of time, but she's asking for a little bit of time.
All right. I'm only going to assess cost one time. It is an arraignment on the bench warrant, so I'm going to assess the cost on the matter that I've amended to failure to display. That cost is going to be assessed at $200. As to the fine on that particular matter, I'm going to assess the fine at $25. So I'm working with you, Ms. Adams. And then on the other matter that you pled guilty to, I'm only going to assess the fine at $50. And so how quickly can you get all of these matters, both of these matters paid in full?
Within 30 days.
In 30 days? All right, very good. Okay, within 30 days. So I'm going to schedule this I will schedule you to come back on May 4th. I'll give you till May 4th, 2022. Yes, at 10:30 a.m. As long as you get it paid, everything paid before that date, you don't have to come back to court. If you don't get it paid, you do have to come back. Otherwise, all of these things will be reversed and you'll be right back at square one, okay?
Okay.
All right, very good. Feel better, ma'am.
Thank you. Have a good one.
Okay, you do the same.
Thank you.
All right. Mr. Fikens, who do you have up next?
Shantae Anderson.
All right, Ms. Anderson does not have her camera on. Let's go to someone who does. There's an
so it's telling me it was on and it's telling me that I can't turn it on because the host has disabled it.
Oh, someone disabled you?
Yes.
Okay, you must have had something that you weren't supposed to have on. All right, I'm asking you now to start your video.
Okay.
All right.
Hi, how are you doing?
I am well, ma'am. She said, do not pass me by.
Yeah.
I won't pass you by. All right, let's do it. let me see. This is for Miss Anderson.
Yes.
Yes, Judge. Bottom of page 3, Your Honor.
Okay. Oh, I see it. Here we go. SP 122-30301. Ma'am, state your full name for me, please.
Seantinae Anderson.
All right, good morning to you.
Good morning.
All right, Mr. Fikens, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, Ms. Anderson was very pleasant and wants to work all these matters out. And when I say all these, you're thinking, well, there's only one. Actually, there's a total of 6 matters. I communicated with the city attorney that there are 6 matters out there. We do wish to resolve them. We've not, we think it's going to take a little bit more than just a couple hours to get an offer. So humbly, Judge, we're asking if this matter could be adjourned over to early next week on a day that I'm present, and we get a full offer and take care of this matter because she does wish to take care of these matters.
All right. And thank you, Mr. Fikens, for taking care of that. You know, I want everybody to leave our court with everything taken care of so you don't have to keep coming back and forth. And
Yes.
so that's what we're gonna do today. I'm going to adjourn your matter until April 4th, 2022, and that will be at 9:30 a.m. And then that way, Mr. Fikens, you'll be with us on that Monday, and you should have the offers ready to go for Miss Anderson, okay?
And yes, Your Honor, we thank you for that. I do have the other case numbers if you want me to put them on the record right now.
Yes, go ahead and put them on the record. And Miss Mack, if you could add those to my docket as well, that would be great. You may proceed, Mr. Fikens.
Thank you, Your Honor. The first matter is SP 739-7591, SP 739-7601, SP 739-7611, and SP 738-7612. I'm gonna, I think I copied that down wrong. Let me restate that. SP 739-7612, 184792241, SP 122303. Count 1 is a matter here today, Judge. There's a count 2 and count 3.
All right, very good. All right, let's place them all on my docket for April 4th, 2022 at 9:30 a.m. Thank you for your patience, Ms. Anderson.
Thank you. Have a great day.
You do the
Thank you,
same.
Your Honor.
Thank you. All right, Mr. Fikens, who do you have up next?
I have Melvin Anderson up next.
All right, Mr. Anderson. I don't see a Melvin Anderson.
No,
I don't see him. All right. There's a Mr. Arroyo whose face has been in the camera. Is that your case, Mr. Fikens?
It is, Judge. We're ready to proceed.
All right, let's call Mr. Arroyo. Very good. Yes. I have the following matters. I have case numbers SP 1230955, counts 1 and 2. Sir, please state your full name for the record.
Nicola Arroyo.
Thank you, and good morning to you, sir.
Good morning.
Okay, Mr. Fikens, how are we proceeding?
Judge, I've had an opportunity to speak to the prosecutor in this matter. He is recommending, in order to provide an offer in this case, that Mr. Arroyo take the defensive driving course, which is being offered, prior to any offer. And Mr. Arroyo, I can tell you that that would form a basis for a much better offer than what you're being charged with today. And I believe, Mr. Arroyo, you do wish to take advantage of that, take the defensive driving course, and come back and see what we can work out. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, wonderful. How quickly can you get that class done? And I'll get you on my docket sooner than later.
Would I be able to do it like online?
Yes, sir.
So yeah, as soon as possible.
All right, so can I bring you back next week, Wednesday, Mr. Fikens?
Yeah, or maybe if I wouldn't mind staying with this case, Judge, since I know it. If you could bring it back. Well, you know, I am here Wednesday, though. I am here next Wednesday. So yes, we can do it next Wednesday.
All right, very good. Let's do it next Wednesday. That's going to be April 6, 2022, and we'll do it at 9:30 a.m. And so what we'll do is we'll set those for pretrial. Your client is entering a not guilty plea for purposes of today's proceedings. Is that correct, Mr. Fikens?
For purposes for today, that is correct, Judge.
All right, very good. I'll see you next week. Get that class done, get your certificate, okay?
So how do I show it? Just show it through the phone?
Mr. Fikens will give you instructions on how to get that. He'll get that verification that you've completed the class, okay?
Thank you.
Mr. Fikens?
Yes, Your Honor. I would recommend you look up defensive driving course, and they explain how you go through it. If there's any problems that you can't get on, and I recommend calling today, call up the court's clerk at 313-965-2280. If there's any questions, she can contact me and I can get in touch with you.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, very good. You are all set, sir. I'll see you next week, okay? All right, take care. All right, Mr. Fikens, who do you have up next?
Melvin Anderson.
Mr. Anderson, where's Mr. Anderson?
Right here. How everybody doing?
All right, Mr. Anderson, put your face in that camera so I can see your whole face. There you go. All right, thank you so much. I have the following for you. I have case number SP 123-15681. State your full name for me, sir.
Dewan Martez Anderson.
All right, good morning.
Good morning.
Mr. Fikens, today is the date scheduled for arraignment. How are we proceeding?
Yes, Your Honor. For arraignment purposes, we would stand mute, waive formal reading, ask the court enter a not guilty plea. As to the subject matter of the case, Your Honor, I've talked with the city attorney. Right now, we are asking for a pretrial date so that perhaps the city attorney might talk to the officer, check on some circumstances. And I'm hesitating right now, Judge, because if you want to move this along and set it for a trial date, I'm also very happy with that.
Okay, what does your client wish to do?
I think my client wishes to resolve this matter as quickly as possible and would seek a bench trial date.
All right, very good. And so Mr. Fike has established that your client understands his right to a jury trial and that he's giving up that right to have the court hear and decide his case.
Thank you, Your Honor. Sir, you understand that in these matters, in this matter, you have a right to a jury trial, correct?
Yes.
And at this point in time, you wish to waive that right to a jury and have this matter heard, if it's going to be heard at all, by the court, correct?
Yes.
And you're doing so freely and voluntarily, correct?
Yes.
I'm satisfied, Your Honor.
All right, I'm satisfied as well. I have entered your not guilty plea. I'm going to schedule this matter for a bench trial, and that will have to take place on Monday, April the 18th, 2022, and that will be at 1:30 p.m. 1:30. I'm sorry, sir, are you saying something? If not, if you are, I can't hear you. Mr. Anderson, I can't hear you.
You can't hear me?
Now I can. You were saying something?
I was wondering, is it possible that we can have the court date sooner?
No, I have to give notice to the prosecuting attorney as well as the officers to give them an opportunity to appear for the trial, okay?
All right.
All right, very good. So I will see you on, what did I say? April the 18th. Yes, at 1:30. All right, take care. All right. Mr. Fikens, who do you have up next?
Melvin Anderson, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Anderson, I have the following matters for you. I have case number SP 122-3721, counts 1, 2, and 3. I also have case number SP 122-3720, counts 1, 2, and 3. Mr. Anderson, please state your full name for the record. Oh, we have a bad connection, Mr. Anderson, and you have to unmute. You've got to get where we can talk to you, sir.
Melvin Anderson III.
All right, good morning to you. Wait a minute, I have the second on here.
Yes, I have the second.
It's my dad, he's the second.
Okay,
I'm
so
the third.
Are these your tickets?
You said my two kids?
No, I said, are these your tickets? Did you receive the tickets that I just called into the record? Are those your tickets?
Yes, ma'am. My red Impala. I know about some of them, but my dad was driving my car also. 2007 red Impala.
Okay, no, Mr. Anderson. Yes.
I'm looking, the reason why it looks like it's the second on the docket is because it's such a long name, it got cut off.
But it is the third.
Correct.
Okay, then these are his tickets. Now don't you start bringing your daddy into this. All right, Mr. Anderson. All right, Mr. He frozen too. I know he hear me, but Mr. Fikens.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, Mr. Fikens, I need you to get where you have some good reception. You're frozen, and I want to be able to proceed. Okay.
And it's a bad neighborhood, bad reception in the neighborhood.
Okay, well, as long as you can hear us, we can still see you, and then you'll have to be able to respond.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, very good. Go ahead, Mr. Fikens.
Thank you, Your Honor. Sir, you understand that in these matters, you have a right to a trial and formal hearing, correct?
Yes, sir.
And you wish to waive that right and enter a guilty plea and responsible plea on 2 of the matters today, correct?
Yes, sir.
And you're doing so freely and voluntarily and no one's forced you into this?
Yes, sir.
So, sir, on the date and time of this citation, were you operating a motor vehicle in the city of Detroit and you were stopped by a police officer, asked to produce a valid license, but you could not do so because your license was suspended, correct?
Yes, sir. I have license. No, my license is valid now.
We talked about that you have your license now, and that's very good that you went out and got that, sir. And you also, at the time, could not produce proof of insurance. Is that correct? And you're pleading responsible to no proof of insurance?
Yes.
I'm satisfied, Your Honor. Judge, you're muted.
Were there any proposed reduction of charges as a result of the plea?
Thank you, Judge. As to the civil infraction, no, that was going to be let as charged. The driving while license suspended would be reduced to fail to display.
All right, very good. And then everything else would be dismissed upon full payment of his fines and costs. Is that correct?
That is correct, Your Honor.
All right, wonderful. Yes.
I looked up Mr. Anderson and he has other cases out there. He has a total of like 15 tickets.
Okay, Mr. Fikens, I won't take his plea or
he got some other court dates. He has today, he has next week, and he has later on, but he has a total of 15 tickets.
Judge, I would, if I can make this recommendation, Your Honor, if you can bring him back next week on a day that I know we're piling things on next week, Judge. I saw that look. Don't give me any more work. But I would be happy.
Frozen, my camera. No, just kidding. Go ahead.
I would be happy to help him work all of these matters out, redo the plea. It would probably still take into account the 2 pleas he's made today, Judge, and just talk to the city and state and try to get an omnibus plea to take care of all these matters if the court would allow.
All right. What if we bring him back on Tuesday of next week, Mr. Fikens? Would that give you enough time?
That would, Judge.
I paid all my only tickets that I have right now is Hazel Park and Romulus, and I'm halfway done paying Romulus off.
No, you have a number of tickets outstanding here at 36th District with some future court dates. So this is what we're trying to do, Mr. Anderson. We want to get everything done. So we want to get you squared away, okay? So what I'm going to do.
I have 15 tickets.
Yes, it's a total of 15. So we're going to get you squared away. You have a horrible connection. So I'm having a hard time understanding you. What I'm going to do is Mr. Fikens, the attorney, he's going to gather all of your matters, work on them, and then I'm going to bring you back on Tuesday of next week, which is the 5th of April. You'll come back on April 5th, 2022. I'll put you on my docket for 9:30 a.m., okay? And then we'll work out everything so that when you leave us, hold on, let me finish talking. So that when you leave us on Tuesday of next week, everything at 36th District Court will be taken care of, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, very good. So
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, bad connection. I'll see you Tuesday, sir. Next week, Tuesday at 9:30, okay?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
You're very welcome. Ms. Mack, the remainder of his cases, if you could add them to my docket for Tuesday, April 5th, that way if we are moving and a lot of things are going on, we won't forget that he has other outstanding matters, okay?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
All right, very good. All right, if nothing else, take care, Mr. Anderson.
Thank you, ma'am.
All right, bye-bye. All
All
right,
right, bye-bye.
Mr. Fikens, do you have anyone else?
I think my last person, Judge, would be Nathaniel Anderson.
Okay, Nathaniel Anderson needs to turn on his camera. I don't see a Nathaniel Anderson. I don't see a Nathaniel Anderson.
No, Judge.
Okay, there's Nathaniel Anderson. Mr. Attorney Griffin, you have your hand up.
Yes, Your Honor. I just want to let you know that I believe there are a few people that
just
In
join.
the courtroom too. There's someone in the courtroom who needs to go in the breakout room. You all please work on that.
We took care of the people that should be in the courtroom.
No, there was a traffic matter. Did you take care of that one? Yes,
No,
there's
Your
a
Honor.
traffic matter.
I'm gonna take care of that too, but I just want to bring your attention there. I believe a few other people that have joined virtually, so I'm getting ready to go talk with them in the breakout room.
Okay, there are individuals on who don't have your camera on and you don't have your name on your device. I need you to turn your camera on so that I'm able to help you. Otherwise, you will be sitting on Monday, all morning, and then you'll have to come back again. And so I need you to turn your camera on. Place your government name, not your nickname. Place your government name on your device, please. All right. Are we ready on, did you tell me Nathaniel Anderson?
I did say that, Judge. I said it wrong. Nathaniel Adams, I'm sorry.
Adams, all right, very good. I have Mr. Adams at the following matters, SP 118-7452, counts 1 and 2. And I also have case number SP 120083331. Mr. Adams, please state your full name.
Nathaniel Adams.
All right, good morning to you, sir. You're at work. All right, let's get you squared away. Go ahead, Mr. Fikens.
Judge, there's a recommendation from the city. It incorporates a state matter as well. Judge, if he pleads guilty to the no license, we're asking this court to reduce that to fail to display and dismiss the other matters that he has pursuant to the memorandum of understanding with the state prosecutor. And that's with the city's attorney's acknowledgement.
All right, thank you. Mr. Adams, let me have you raise your right hand, please. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth and nothing but the truth? So help you God.
Yes.
Thank you. You may place your hand down. Mr. Fikens, you may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Adams, you understand that in this matter, you have a right to a trial and formal hearing, correct?
Yes.
And you wish to waive that right and enter a guilty plea on one of the matters today. Is that correct?
Yes.
Are you doing so freely and voluntarily?
Yes.
Has anyone forced you into doing this or promised you anything to get you to plead
No.
guilty today?
No.
Thank you. Judge, I'm satisfied as to his waiver. I just want to point out, and I don't know if the court read this, for whatever reason, he was scheduled as well at 8:30 a.m. for an arraignment on a bench warrant.
Oh, I didn't read that one.
And I'm just
Because
trying
the
to
paper I
make
got said 9:30.
It's actually count two. I wish they wouldn't do this. It's actually count 2 of a charge. And so did you get a plea with respect to that matter as well?
we did, Judge. And that's
Okay,
the one.
very good. Let me call that one on the record, SP 120083332. What's going to happen with that one, counsel?
Judge, that's the one he's pleading guilty to and we're asking this court to reduce it to fail to display.
All right, and then all of the others would be dismissed, is that correct?
That is correct, Judge.
All right,
Pursuant to the city
wonderful.
law.
Wonderful, all right. Did you already do your factual basis?
I have not yet, Judge.
Go right ahead.
Thank you, Your Honor. Sir, on the date and time of this citation, with the case ending in 332, were you operating a motor vehicle in the city of Detroit?
Yes.
And you were stopped by a police officer, is that correct?
Yes.
And when asked to produce a valid license, you could not do so because your license was suspended at that time, correct?
Yes.
I'm satisfied, Your Honor.
I'm satisfied as well. I'll accept your plea of guilty. I'm reducing the charge to failure to display a valid operator's license, and the remaining matters will be dismissed once you have paid your fines and costs in full. Mr. Fikens, I'm ready for sentencing.
Judge, I'm happy that Nathaniel Adams is getting his matters taken care of. He wants to try to resolve these matters. He might be asking you for a little bit of time. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. I am assessing the cost at $200. I'm assessing the fine at $50. Mr. Adams, when can you get this paid in full?
Next week, Friday. Bless you.
I'm sorry, you said next week, Friday?
Yes.
All right, then what I'm going to do is I will adjourn this to pay as well as for the dismissals. I will adjourn it to April 11th, 2022 at 10:30. If you get it paid, you don't have to come back. If you don't, please join us in court on April 11th at 10:30 a.m., okay?
Okay.
All right, thank you, sir. Thank you for your patience this morning.
Thank you too.
All right. All right, Mr. Fikens, who do you
Those
have
are all-
left?
I believe those are all the people I talked to, Judge.
All right, very good. I am not certain if we are ready to go back. I do see a couple of traffic matters still hanging out there, but they don't have their cameras on or their faces are not in the camera, so I'm not going to service them at this time. And so as soon as people come on and put their face in the camera, I can get you out of here. Mr. Barton, you have your hand up.
Yes, Your Honor. I have the intake for Miss Partee ready as well. Just wanted to give you that information.
Okay. All right, very good. All right, did anybody speak to Devon Armstrong?
No, but I am willing to do that right now, Judge, if Miss Wilson
right.
could explain him to.
He probably came into my courtroom late then. So, Mr. Armstrong, you're gonna be a while because you came late. And so you're gonna get an invitation to a breakout room to speak with an attorney, and I'll call your case as soon as I'm available to do so. There's also an individual in my courtroom whose tagline says Rasul. Please turn on your camera so we can find out who you are. Ms. Wilson, send them an invitation as well to the breakout room so that they can speak with an attorney. There's also someone on a Moto G Power 2021. That's not your government name, so we don't know who you are, and you don't have your camera on. So if you can turn on your camera, that would help us out a lot. Ms. Wilson, send them an invitation as well. All right, very good. Let's keep going. Ms. Robs, are you ready with respect to your matter? That was a holdover from yesterday.
Your Honor, he would need to go into a breakout room with Attorney Fikens.
He has not gone yet?
No, Your Honor.
All right, Attorney Fikens. Okay, no, Mr. Armstrong, you're not gonna brush your waves in court today, sir. I don't want you to be sick. All right.
Your Honor, I went in with this gentleman yesterday. So if it is in terms of entry into this program, Judge, we stand ready to go. If there's something else that needs to be talked about, whether or not he qualifies, whether or not I don't know.
All right, Ms. Robs, then when we proceed?
Yes, Your Honor, I'm ready.
As long as you have read that email and you're ready to proceed with your client, I'm ready to proceed. Let's have Mr. Go ahead.
Mr. Curtis, can he come over to yours? Okay.
All right, let me know when you all are ready. Ready? Give me just 1 second. All right, are we ready to proceed?
Yes, Judge.
Yes, Your Honor.
Wonderful, let's do it. I have to turn the heat down, you all, before I pass out. All right, very good. I have the following 22WE00109. Mr. McCullough Harrell, please state your full name for the record.
McCullough Harrell.
All right, thank
Cedric
you.
McCullough Harrell.
All right, thank you for coming back today, sir. All right, are you able to hear me?
Yes.
All right, very good. I have some concerns, Mr. McCullough Harrell. I do. I have some real concerns about you, and I'm going to address those concerns on today, okay?
Okay.
All right. You know what some of my concerns are, right?
Yes.
All right. Do you want the help, Mr. McCullough Harrell?
Yes.
Okay. If you want the help, then I want to help you, as long as you want the help. But understand that there are some things that you're going to have to cease and desist on today, effective immediately. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Very good. Let me start with Ms. Robs. You may present Mr. McCullough Harrell. Also, Ms. Mack, please run him in our system to make sure he has no other outstanding matters at 36th District Court, as he's a transfer case. All right. Ms. Robs, you may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor, before the court, we have Mr. Cedric McCullough Harrell. He is a transfer case, Your Honor, from 18th District, Westland. His charge is OWI. He's a single 31 biracial male. He's currently employed with Chrysler. His highest level of education is some college. He's completed some college courses. He has 2 children, one 10-year-old son and a 3-month-old son, in which he shares custody. He has not participated in specialty court. He does admit to having a substance addiction. His last screening was, that I have the results for, Your Honor, was on yesterday, which would have been March 29th, 2022, which yielded positive results. Your Honor, there are some concerns with regard to his substance use. I would like to put on record, Your Honor, that I was able to speak with the referring probation officer. So there has been a significant decrease in the consumption amount. He has been linked, Your Honor, to pop off for behavioral and mental health SUD services. His first appointment was on yesterday, which was March 29th, as well as a physical, which was moved to April 6th. So that's coming up for his full body physical. He does not have a valid driver's license, Your Honor. There are some recommendations with regard to that, as he is still driving, Your Honor. He will be linked to testing with JAMS, with the JAMS location. I do, Your Honor, recommend him as a candidate for drug treatment court, as he has indicated, Your Honor, that he does want to participate. So I do make that recommendation for him to enter into that, Your Honor.
Ms. Robs, I also read a recommendation that you sent me about immobilizing the vehicle because he continues to drive, and he tested positive for alcohol consumption on yesterday, knowing that he was coming into specialty court and initially refusing to come and test, but did in fact show up for testing. And so we certainly appreciate that. Young man, I can't stress to you enough that you cannot drive. You do not have a valid driver's license. And while that may seem very simplistic to you, it's simplistic to a lot of people until something happens. Until something happens, until you hit somebody and you harm them, or you impair them, or you are under the influence and you harm someone. You have a drinking and driving related offense. You cannot drive. And so it's my understanding that you just got a new car. I don't know how they're giving out new cars when you can't produce a valid driver's license. That is questionable to me. But I am very concerned, and what you won't be able to do while you're in the program here at 36th District Court is to operate a motor vehicle or even have access to one until we can get you to a place where I'm comfortable that you should even be considered for a driver's license. Right now, that's not my comfort level. Are you able to hear me, Mr. Harrell?
Yes.
All right. Do you still want to work with us? Well, let me be clear today.
Sure,
let me be clear today. You're not driving that car away from 36th District Court, whether you work with us or not. Because what's going to happen is we'll have to contact your probation officer in Westland to let them know you drove here today. and you don't have a license. And so you're not getting behind the wheel of a car from 36th District Court, where Shannon A. Holmes presides as the judge, and you're driving a motor vehicle. That's not gonna happen. That's a
Okay.
phone call you're gonna have to make today.
Okay. I'll go back to my court.
You wanna go back to Westland?
Yes.
All right. Well, just know that we're here to help you. And while the program is demanding, it's great help. You have a group of great people that will be working with you. But listen, we're not gonna massage your hand or give you a pass. We're gonna hold you accountable, because at 31 years old with 2 children, accountability is everything. You have kids that are going to be watching you, and you want to set a good example for them that, look, we make mistakes, but we stand accountable, and we get back up and we get back on track. And I'm guaranteeing you, young man, at the age of 31 in this program, we will be able to help you not just with your drinking and driving issues, but also we will help you with respect to some life issues where you are able to be a better father, a better employee, and just a better you. And I'd like to do that with you. But if you're not willing to work with us, then there's nothing I can do for you.
It's only the immobilization thing that's bothering me, but
if you can't drive and you don't have a license,
Okay.
why does that bother you?
no
Hmm.
reason.
No, there is a reason. Why would it bother a person who cannot drive that their car cannot be moved?
Okay.
I'm asking you, why would that bother you?
Okay.
You see where I'm going with this? Listen, I know it
I ain't
sounds.
trying to argue this situation. So
No, we're not arguing. I'm just trying to shed a different light on it for you, okay? Listen, I'm gonna share an experience with you that had forever changed my life with respect to specialty court. Young lady, she was younger than you, maybe a couple of years younger, driving Charlicia Pelt, sitting in the Michigan Department of Corrections right now, should have never been behind the wheel of a car. She came to us for drinking and driving. I sent her to jail. I was working with her. She fought me tooth and nail. Judge, my drinking is not that bad. I know what I'm doing. I released her from jail. She turned out not even 3 months after she turned out of our program and going back and forth to jail. Guess what? Driving a car, shouldn't have been behind the wheel of a car. She was under the influence of alcohol, and she killed her baby, her 3-year-old. She killed her 3-year-old. Now, did she get up that morning saying, I'm going to take me a sip of some Hennessy and get behind the wheel of my car and kill my 3-year-old? Absolutely not. She loved her kids with all of her heart. She had an addiction, and we were trying to help her, but she wanted to do it her way. And she ended up killing her child. And now she is with the Michigan Department of Corrections. I believe she's doing 7 to 15. I can't remember the exact amount of time, but she is doing time. She had no other criminal history. She was not a bad girl. She was a smart woman, as a matter of fact. She had family that loved her. She had children, 3 children who loved her. And now one of them is deceased. And so forever changed my life. So when I tell you, young man sitting in front of me at 31 years old with 2 babies, that I know we can help you, I know we can help you, but you've got to want the help, and you're going to have to do it our way. You'll be at the table. I'll listen to you. I'll hear your concerns. That's why I asked you, why are you concerned about the immobilization? I'll listen, but listen, I want you to work this program. I can send you back to Westland. They probably just gonna send you to jail. That's why they're sending you to us to help you. If you go back and you don't want the help, you're probably gonna go to jail. But guess what? Jail, that might be easy for you. I don't know. It doesn't look like it would be. You don't look like the person that would say, oh, jail is easy for me. You look kind of clean cut. You look like some folks care about you. I just heard some background information. You got some college under your belt. You have 2 beautiful kids. I'm certain they're beautiful, that love you and adore you. I'm certain. And so you could go to jail, but guess what? In jail, they're not going to help you with your drinking. They're not going to help you with making different life choices. You're going to come out with the same issues. So why don't you stay with us and let us help you?
Judge Holmes,
Yes.
if I can interject real quickly, this is Keith Graham from Pop Off, Certified Peer Mentor. I spoke with this young man yesterday, and I'd like to speak to him now if I can.
Absolutely.
Thank you so much, Your Honor. Mr. McCullough, it's good to see you this morning. I'm asking you that you would just take a moment and step back and think. Think about what the judge is saying to you. I've been in your shoes out of a 30-year addiction. I've been back and forth to jail in those 30-year addiction, in and out of prison for using, and came out of the place of denial. I understand that you have a good job at Chrysler's. You have 2 beautiful children. The judge is trying to help you. I didn't have this, what you're having right now. They sent me to jail. They sent me to prison. I've been to Westland. They're going to send you to jail. You don't want that.
Be a father to my kids, and I can't move.
But here's the thing. You've got to get the help that you need first by stepping back for a moment and thinking it through to make the right decision. You'll get your driver's license back. You'll get the time to drive. But right now, you got to take care of you, because you can't take care of those kids if you can't take care of your responsibility. The judge is really trying to help you. We want to work with you. We want to help you. So 5, 10 years from now, you're going to be a much better person.
All right, I'll do it.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you so much for that insight. I appreciate it. And Mr. Harrell, I told you I'm listening to you. You said, how can I move around? Listen, we're going to work with you to get your license back. That's the beauty of being in this program. You work this program, you do the things that you're supposed to do. We will go to bat for you to work with you to get your driver's license. Now, I don't issue driver's license. That's the Secretary of State. But there is something that I do issue, is those are recommendations to the Secretary of State. And so we will work with you. Okay?
All right. How long does that take?
I'm sorry?
How long does that take?
I don't know how long it's going to take, because guess what? The ball goes back in your court. If you're doing the things that you're supposed to do, which includes not driving, showing up for your services, taking advantage of the resources that we are going to avail you of, then who knows how long it's going to take. But a lot of it depends on you. Okay? Yes?
Judge, if I can interject one more time, I do apologize. I'm trying to help me to see the picture. Mr. McCullough, being a peer coach, I'm working with other clients. And I had a gentleman, I can't give you his name, but he had 3 DUIs. And he finally got his driver's license back because he did what he needed to do. And he began to really submit and yield to a program that is able to help him. And I'm asking that you would please take a look at this and look at the help that's available for you right now. Please.
All right.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. You're very welcome. Attorney Barton, I think I see your hand up.
Yes, Your Honor. Let me try and make this very brief, because I know you guys have been going in. It's Brother McCullough. Is that correct?
Yes.
McCullough. Woo, my man. Hey, listen, I just wanted to come in real quick because I know it's a lot of people coming at you, and respectfully, I say to you all, it sounds like, you know, the parent coming and we want to help you, and I'm not the parent, Brother McCullough. I'm one of the attorneys here. I think we're fairly close in age, so you pretty much can understand what I say when I say that, yes, it may come across like that. It may come across parenting and all that other stuff. But at the end of the day, brother, we are the parents to our kids. So you have 2 kids, I got 2 kids too. 2 boys, as a matter of fact. So what this program is going to do for you, besides what everything they all said, you can go through all the bullet points. What it's really going to do for you is going to give you access, free access to a lawyer, multiple lawyers, a judge, sheriffs, cops, DPD, all that. So if something happens to you in the course of what you're trying to do, which is better your life, brother, you need that person in the back room touting for you, brother. And that's what I mean. So all that other stuff that they mentioned is true, but I'm from the community, so I keep it 1,000 on how we're approaching this. That's why you need the program, bro. Because 5 years, 10 years from now, when you get your stuff together and you got your kids and your lady and y'all in your crib, and you know what I'm saying, all these charges that could have been avoided if you jumped in this course will still be there. So now you have to pay all the fees, fines, and all that other crap. Any misstep will be exacerbated. I know I'm going in, but I just wanted to tell you, brother, every week that you're in here, you'll be with us. So while Judge Holmes is a lovely person and she's a mother figure and all that other stuff, you're gonna be dealing with us attorneys, so we're gonna be talking manhood. Hey bro, what do you need? How can I help you? Your son's doing this. We got mentorship every Thursday. You wanna come? So all that stuff is available to you if you like, brother. But I'd love for you to be in this program because it's my duty to help young men like yourself. So thank you, Your Honor, for letting me
When I
get it.
leave here, I'm gonna call my other probation officer and see what will happen with the
Okay.
transfer.
And we got you covered. If, like I said, if anything happens anywhere, you have access to an attorney that will now, assuming I'm just keeping it real, you keep it real with me and we stay on good standings, I will do whatever I can for you, bro. So if you keep it real and tell me, yeah, this is what happened, I'll go into that other courtroom and fight for you for free.
Okay.
For free. But if you if you capping and you telling me stuff and you putting my integrity on the line, then no. I mean, this is not gonna work for you. So how you feel about that? Is that something you could deal with?
Yep.
I got you covered if you got me, bro. It's just that simple. Cool?
Yes.
All right, say less. All right, thank you, Judge. I'm sorry to interrupt.
Thank you. No, I just see, I see him beyond where he is right now, and he's not seeing himself. And so sometimes it takes all of us pulling and tugging. So Mr. Harrell, are you ready to go forward?
Yeah.
You are. All right, very good. Ms. Robbs, we still have to address the vehicle. You have someone that you can call today to come and get your vehicle to take you back?
Yes.
You do? Look at you. We already winning. So here's what I'm gonna do. I have your word that you're not gonna drive?
Yes.
Let me see. I need you to pull your mask down so I can see your mouth moving.
Yes.
I have your word. You covered your mouth back up. Do I have your word?
This is Nicola want to smile, Judge. He want to smile low key, but
Oh, okay. I didn't hear him. All right.
got
So
you.
Mr. Harrell, I need you to call, have someone come to get you today, okay? If I have your word that you're not going to drive, I will not immobilize your vehicle. I believe that Westland had not immobilized the vehicle, and so it's not required. So I won't immobilize it, but listen to me. If you drive it and you get caught, it's not gonna be good.
Okay.
That's what I'm gonna say. So how about that? Working with you already?
Thank you. Thank you.
All right, get somebody else to drive you. And then we'll pull your SOS. We'll start looking at what's going on with you and how do we get you positioned to get you a license, okay?
All right.
All right, let's do it. All right, Ms. Robbs, you've already done your presentation. Thank you all for chiming in. It takes all of us. Takes all of us. I don't know how I feel about Mr. Barnes saying I'm the motherly type. Okay, but anyway.
A mother figure.
I know, Mr. Barton. I got you. I
appreciate it
got you.
too.
I got you.
I need
All right. Mr. Fikens, you met with Mr. McCullough Harrell, is that correct?
That is correct, Judge.
All right. What do you want to tell me about your client?
Well, I saw in my client, and I guess I saw what everyone else sees, that he has so much potential. He has so much going for him. He doesn't think that right now. He thinks he thinks differently, and he just needs to know that there's a world out there that is ready to go with you and doesn't want to leave you behind, because I bet there are people who love you. I bet there are people who want you. And I see the good in you, sir. And right from the moment we started talking. So, but you gotta come to terms with yourself on your drinking and everything else that you're doing. You gotta come to real terms, and you gotta have a different way of doing things. And I think you're understanding that right now. The conflict in you right now is good conflict, because you need to resolve those issues in your favor. But Judge, we went over the terms and conditions. He understands them. He knows the need for testing, treatment, going to meetings. I told him about how the court could modify the order at any time, given how you react to the order, and that if successful, he get his license back. He could have this matter closed with improvement. We can't dismiss it, but we could help take care of all the other matters he might have. And I don't think he had any other ones, except for the ones out which brought him here in the first place. So Judge, I certainly recommend him for acceptance into the program.
All right, very good, very good. And so, Mr. McCullough Harrell, I have a few questions for you. You've had an opportunity to speak with Attorney Fikens in the breakout room. Are you satisfied that he answered all of your questions?
Yes.
All right, do you acknowledge, Mr. McCullough Harrell, that you do have an issue with a substance?
Yes.
All right, and do you also acknowledge that you want and need the help?
Yes.
Are you committed to getting the help and working the program?
Yes.
All right, very good. Then with that, Ms. Robs, did you determine whether or not Mr. McCullough Harrell, if he's ever been a violent offender, and whether or not he is a substantial threat to the public?
Yes, Your Honor. According to the lien, he is not currently and has not been a violent offender and is not a substantial risk to the public, Your Honor.
All right, very good. And so what I'm going to do on today, I'm accepting you into the program, Mr. McCullough Harrell. You are accepted into the program now. And I am going to, Ms. Robs, I'll have you facilitate him getting someone here to pick him up, to take him on with his car. In addition, I know that there was a request for the sober lane. Because of your test results on yesterday, you are going to be placed on the sober lane. That's the device that you carry. I'm not going to put you on the tether. I'm going to put you on the sober link, the one that you can have in your possession and you can step away and blow. How does that sound, Mr. Harrell?
Okay.
That sounds good?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Very good. And so we'll do that. And so that needs to happen today, Ms. Robs. And so let's get Mr. Joel so we can get that done on today. You want to make sure.
How much is that?
Miss Ross will talk with you because I believe we get a discount rate because we're specialty court. Okay.
I don't get paid till Friday.
Okay, don't worry. We gonna work it out. I told you you got us in your corner. We gonna work it out. Okay. All right.
Yes.
All right. And so Miss Ross, I still need him to test. He still has to do his random testing. And then what I want to stress to you, Mr. Harrell, is that on that sober link, you want to make sure you listen to the instructions and that you follow all of those instructions and that you blow when you're supposed to, okay? So that we don't have any issues.
Okay.
Okay, very good. Do you have any questions for me on today?
No.
Any questions for any of the team members?
No.
All right, very good. If nothing else, Ms. Robs, what is the next court date? And before I even do that, Ms. Mack, I don't know if she can pull an SOS. She should be able to for Mr. Harrell. Is that right?
Yeah, as long as I have a driver's license number, Judge, I can do it.
All right. Because Mr. Fikens, sometimes people come to us and they think things are bad. And then we pull the SOS and we find out it's really not as bad as they think it is. And so let's pull that SOS and get it to Mr. Fikens. Mr. Fikens, if you could look at that while he's still there with Ms. Robs, if you could circle back to Ms. Robs and let's have some conversation with him so he'll know exactly what's going on with his driver's license, okay? And that way you can start seeing a ray of hope. All right, Mr. Harrell?
Yes.
All right, very good, very good. Anything else for my consideration before I get a court date?
No, Your Honor.
All right, let's get a return to court date, Ms. Robs.
Yes, Your Honor. If we can have a return to court date, Your Honor, for could I have him return, Your Honor, for April 7th, 2022 at 8:35 a.m.
You said April 7th, is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. And that will be by way of Zoom unless Ms. Robs contacts you and tell you have to come into the courthouse. We'll do it by way of Zoom, okay?
Okay.
All right, very good. I'm glad you decided to stay with us. Thank you, Mr. Harrell.
Yes.
All right, I look forward to working with you. If
Your Honor.
nothing else, yes, Ms.
I'm
Robs?
sorry, Your Honor, if I may, Could I ask Mr. Graham if he could put his contact information in the chat so that I could reach out to him with regard to Mr. McCullough Harrell?
Yes, I can do that for you. Thank Ms. Robs. I definitely will give you the information.
Thank you so much.
Thank you,
Yes.
Your Honor. Thank you. Thank you, Ms. Robs.
All right. We're so excited to have Pop Off on our team. If I haven't said that yet, I know I missed the meeting. I was in court. It's a crazy every day. I say crazy, it's good crazy. It's that crazy that makes you want to get up the next day and do it all over again. And so I missed that meeting, but I heard wonderful things and comments and just wonderful things about Pop Off. And our experience so far has been a very good experience with Pop Off. So we certainly thank you all for being on the team and welcome you to the team.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you so much.
All right, Mr. McCullough Harrell, I'm going to see you in a couple of weeks. You're going to have everybody's contact number. So if you need help with something, reach out, pick up the phone. Ms. Robs knows how to contact me 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, and they do it. So don't hesitate to reach out, okay?
All right.
All right, very good. Thank you, Ms. Robs.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, and thank you, Mr. Graham. I appreciate you. All right, who do we have up next? Who's ready next, for our specialty court? Still have two people that haven't turned on their cameras. I don't know if they've gone into breakout rooms, but I know I have some intakes. I need to do those intakes.
Your Honor, I'm not sure if you have Quarter. He's in person, but I did speak with him earlier. He should be
All
ready.
right, let's do Quarter. Let's get that in-person individual done. Mr. Quarter, if he could step up to the podium, that would be great. All right, I have the following for John Quarter. I have case number 200-587-8901. All right, Mr. Quarter, if you could state your full name for the record, please.
John Quarter, Your Honor.
Thank you, and good morning to you, sir. I can't hear you.
Lift the mic up. I'll put it down. I'm sorry. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, very good. All right, who's presenting Mr. Quarter this morning?
I am, Judge.
Okay, wonderful. You may proceed.
Okay, so on today we have Mr. John Porter. He was referred to us on March 18th by Judge Bryant. His case or offense was controlled substance use. Mr. Porter is 59 years old. He's an African-American male. His highest education level completed is the 9th grade. He's currently unemployed. He has 2 children, but they are over the age of 18 years old. This client is interested and does want to participate in the specialty court program. He is at least 18 years or older. He does appear to have issues that would need to be assisted with the specialty court program. He does not have any prior felony convictions for a violent offense, and he has never participated in a specialty court program within the last 10 years.
All right, wonderful. Who went in the breakout room with Mr. Quarter?
That was my privilege, Your Honor. I did speak with him, Attorney Herman Griffin, on behalf of Mr. Quarter. We went over all the documents. We talked about his rights and his responsibilities regarding the mental health court, the specialty court. He indicated to me that he wants to be a part of it. He feels that he can benefit from it, and I believe that he is a good candidate for the program.
All right, very good, wonderful. Mr. Quarter, do you wish to participate in our specialty court program?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, you had an opportunity to speak with Attorney Griffin, is that correct?
That's correct, I did.
All right, and are you satisfied that Attorney Griffin answered all of your questions?
Yes, Your Honor, I am.
Very good. Do you have any questions for the team on today?
No, I'm just ready to get started.
You ready to get started? You ready to work with us?
Yes.
All right, then we are ready to work with you as well. Listen, you are going to have a great team of people surrounding you. You'll have access to the attorneys, case managers, as well as the coordinator and all of the specialty court team. And so we will roll up our sleeves and jump in and work with you, but it does require you to do some work. You ready to do that?
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you, and I appreciate that.
All right, very good. And I have your commitment to do it, right?
Yes.
All right, Mr.
Willpower.
I'm sorry?
Willpower.
Willpower. All right. All right. Very good. Very good. And so, Mr. Corder, we're going to get to know each other while you're with us. And so I'm going to see you in a couple of weeks. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Very good. What's next for Mr. Corder? Ms. Taylor?
I did want to put on the record that he did complete a drug screen with our lab here, but I do not have the results yet. And other than that, he will return to court Wednesday, April 13th, 2022 at 8:35 a.m. via Zoom.
All right. Very good. Very good. And so, Ms. Taylor, if you could just let me know, update me as to the results of that screen on today. Okay.
I will do.
All right, very good. All right, Mr. Corder, if you don't have any questions, thank you for your patience this morning. We appreciate it.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor. Have a good day.
You too. I'll see you in a couple of weeks. All right. Do we have any other, did someone speak with Mr. Armstrong?
Your Honor, I also spoke with Mr. Armstrong. We're ready on his case also.
All right. Is there another traffic matter in the courtroom?
There is, Your Honor. I'm trying to, there was a connection issue. I was talking to one defendant who was in person, but the connection stopped. So I'm reaching out to people to put him back on.
Okay, Ms. Mack, can you all get the traffic person that's in the courtroom? Can you all please get him to where he can go in a breakout room to keep things moving on my docket?
Yes, Judge, he's in the conference room. He should be in a breakout room now.
Yeah, if I may, Your Honor. So I just spoke with him briefly. I'm reaching out to Attorney Rosenthal to resolve that matter. I didn't want to interrupt, but yes,
Okay.
so I'll handle it in person. Thank you. Thank you,
All
Brother
right.
Griffin.
Wonderful, thank you. All right, let's get Mr. Armstrong done, and then I'll go back to my intakes if we're ready. I think I have at least one more intake. All right, Mr. Armstrong, I am ready for your case. Even though you came on late, I'm not gonna hold you up all day long.
All right, brother.
That's all right. Here we go. I have case number SB 122-6275, counts 1, 2, and 3. Sir, state your full name for the record.
Devon Fred Armstrong.
All right. Good morning to you, Mr. Armstrong.
Good morning.
All right. Attorney Griffin, how are we proceeding today?
Yes, Your Honor. Attorney Herman Griffin, P77169, on behalf of the defendant. Your Honor, today's date and time scheduled for an arraignment and hearing. My client waives formal reading and stands mute to those charges.
All right. And so how are we proceeding from there?
He indicated to me that he wants to continue his not guilty plea and set this matter for a bench trial. Sorry, Your Honor.
All right. A bench trial, please establish that your client understands his right to a jury trial and that he's giving up that right in order to have the court to hear his case and decide his case.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Armstrong, can you hear me?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. We talked about this before. We're going to put this on the record. You understand the difference between a bench trial and the jury trial?
Yes.
Okay. You understand that if you select a bench trial, you're waiving your right to a jury trial?
Yes.
Okay. And you understand that if you select the bench trial, only the judge will hear your case and decide if you're guilty or innocent versus 6 members of the community would hear your case. You understand that?
Yes.
And is it still your position that you want to have a bench trial?
Yes.
Okay. Your Honor, is the court satisfied?
I am satisfied. I am going to schedule all of these matters. Well, 2 will be scheduled for, it looks like, 2 will be scheduled for a bench trial. The remaining matter will be scheduled for a formal hearing. I'm going to schedule this for April 13th, 2022, and that will be at 1:30 p.m. Anything else for my consideration?
No, Your Honor.
All right. If nothing else, thank you for your patience, sir. Have a good day. All right. let's see, I am ready. Are we ready on the remaining intakes? I'm still
Yes,
looking
Your
for,
Honor, we are. Oh, I'm
we
sorry. Yes,
ready?
you are. Yes.
Okay, are we ready on Miss Partee?
We are, Your Honor.
All right, if you all could wipe off the podium, step back, Miss Partee, if they haven't wiped off that podium. We don't do COVID.
Not in room 133, we do.
Not in 133, we don't do COVID. All right. While he's doing that, thank you, Officer White. I'm going to call Ms. Partee's case. I have case number 210-451-2601. Ms. Partee, please state your full name.
Joanna Joyce Partee.
All right, good morning to you, ma'am.
Good morning.
All right, are you ready to work with us in our specialty court?
Yes.
Very good. Thank you for your patience on this morning. I told you earlier, you look so nice. So thank you for taking that time out to look so nice to come to court. Yes, ma'am. All right. Who's presenting Ms. Partee this morning?
I am, Judge.
All right, Ms. Taylor, go right ahead.
All right, Ms. Partee is also a referral that we received from Judge Bryant. Her charge was assault and battery. She is a 51-year-old African-American female. Her highest education level completed is an associate's degree in a nursing program. She is currently employed full-time. She does not have any children. She is at least 18 years of age or older. She did admit to having or meeting criteria that will make her eligible and wanted to help from a specialty court. She does not have any prior felony convictions for a violent offense, and she has never participated in a mental health court program within the past 10 years. Oh, and she did complete a drug screen at our lab here at the court today, which the results were negative.
All right, wonderful, thank you. Who was the attorney that went in with Ms. Partee?
I did, Your Honor.
You may proceed.
Thank you so much, Your Honor. So, based on Ms. Partee's case, it's actually one of these cases where you're like, man, you know, it's unfortunate that she's here, but at the same time, it's very fortunate that she's here because she's going to be able to get access to resources that she wouldn't have had prior to this situation occurring. So it's kind of one of those gift and a curse type of situation. So I say that respectfully. With that, Your Honor, Ms. Partee is a registered nurse. She currently works at CSL Plasma. I'm not sure if Ms. Taylor relayed that to you, that she's married. And that her job, Your Honor, she just started this job recently, as you know from her situation with the case, her transitioning. So with that said, you know, she just wanted to make sure, and I told her that she would be able to contact case manager Taylor, who was wonderful, as well as the judge in working with her and her new job schedule. She doesn't want to lose her job, and she's just concerned that, you know, checking in with the Zoom information, that she's able to do so. So if there's any way that we can work with her to make sure that she's able to, you know, how we've done with other individuals, just making sure they're able to have time to clock into their job. Her schedule is a little wonky, Judge, so she'll give that information to case manager Taylor. But other than that, Your Honor, very pragmatic. She was taking notes during our intake, which is a big whoop for me. I love that. You know, I'm a note person. So anyway, I really appreciated her attention to detail. So with that said, I'm very excited to have her here. Despite the situation that got her here, I'm very happy that she's here and we can help her.
All right, wonderful. Ms. Partee, you've heard what Ms. Taylor, as well as the attorney, has said about you. What would you like me to know about you?
That I'm so upset that this happened. That I'm so upset that it happened. I'm very remorseful. But yes, I am happy that I can get some help for my depression issue. But I'm just nervous. I'm concerned. You know, I want to make sure I do everything right, but on the other hand, I don't want to jeopardize my job.
Okay. Listen, you said a couple of things. First of all, it's unfortunate that whatever happened, that it happened. But here's the fortunate thing. Now you get to be surrounded by a group of professionals that we're going to help you to be successful at this. And not just successful while you're with the program, but we're going to equip you to be successful for years after and years after you have finished this program. You said you want to do everything right. Listen, there are no perfect people in the program, including us, the team. We are not perfect. So we all join together with our imperfect selves and we surround the people that come to us. And with all of our imperfections, somehow we make it happen. So if you will join us and to work for you and to work with you, then I know that you can be successful in this program. What do you think about that?
Sounds good.
It sounds good. All right. You don't have to be nervous. This will not be your normal court experience. We're going to get to know each other. One of the things that I do try to stress when people come into the program, always be open and honest with me. I don't expect people to be perfect because I'm far from it. But I do expect you to tell me what's going on so that I'm able to do my job. That's what I really expect. And even if you need to tell me something and you don't want the whole world to know because we're streaming live on YouTube, then you can ask, I need to speak with the judge and my case manager off the record or in a breakout room, or you can let Ms. Taylor know and Ms. Taylor will get that information to me. And so we really work with you. I appreciate the fact that you are in nursing. I have the highest regard and respect for people in the medical field because I'm a horrible patient. And so when I have had to go, I have learned to appreciate, love, and honor people that are committed to the medical profession. And so we are going to work with you because we need you to be there helping people who need you. Okay. So we'll work with you, but you've got to keep the lines of communication open so that you afford us the opportunity to work with you while we are in compliance with the standards that are set forth in the program. Okay. All right. How does that sound?
Sounds good.
Sounds good. All right. Very good. Is there anything else that you'd like me to know about you? Can't think of anything? All right. Now, I don't know, they didn't tell you that I love pearls. I've eyed those pearls when you came on this morning. I was like, oh, I really like those pearls with that open jacket. Yes, ma'am. I usually wear pearls, but I'm traveling today, so I have them. Look at that. That's beautiful. Somebody built it. I sure did. I scoped them out this morning. I said, I like that with that open jacket. I'm going to have to steal that from you, not the pearls. I have some long pearls, but I'm going to have to do the open jacket. Yes, there you go. I love it. All right, Miss Party, if nothing else, are you satisfied that Mr. Attorney Barton answered all of your questions this morning?
Yeah.
Do you have any questions for the team?
No.
All right, do I have your commitment to work the program?
Yeah.
Wonderful. Then welcome to our specialty court. We are glad to have you. Ms. Taylor is gonna, yes, we are. Ms. Taylor is going to get you connected with services today and determine what needs to be done. And then I'm going to see you in a couple of weeks. And Ms. Taylor is gonna have some more information for me because there's some things you're gonna get done within these 2 weeks before you see me again, okay?
Okay.
All right, very good. Ms. Taylor, what's next for Ms. Party?
She will return to court on Wednesday, April 13th, 2022 at 8:35 a.m. via Zoom.
All right, very good. Did you get that, Ms. Taylor?
He's taking notes.
She's taking her notes. I love it. I don't know if you all remember the school teacher we had. It may have been another specialty court, but she used to grade me at the end of every session. She would give me a grade. She was a school teacher, and that just warmed my heart. Yes, ma'am. All right, take your notes, Miss Party. I appreciate it. Okay. All right, take care of yourself. Enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you, Miss Taylor.
Thank you too.
All right.
Have a great day, Ms. Party.
All right. Very good. With that, I think do we have another intake to do today? Or what's
No,
that?
we have, Ms. Mathis, but can you please check your text message?
Check my messages. I did.
Yes.
Oh, here we go.
And do we know where APA Rosenthal is he available?
I just read my okay. I'm sorry, Attorney Barton.
I'm sorry, I was just trying to reach APA Rosenthal. I don't. He may be away. I'll send him a text, another text.
All right.
We just need to get that in person. I'm sorry, Your Honor. We just need to get an offer for the in person that's there, the traffic matter. That's why I apologize for interrupting.
Then no, that's fine. I still don't know who's Rasul or on the Moto G Power 2021. Ms. Wilson, I'm certain you've tried to reach out to those individuals. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor. They're not connected to audio.
Yes,
And I've been sending chats all morning and they won't accept the breakout room.
Mr. Rasul, Judge, was, his case was called yesterday. His attorney was here, but he was not. So what I can only advise Mr. Rasul is to contact his attorney.
He needs to contact his attorney. Thank you so much, Mr. Vikings. All right. Very good. With that, I'm going to call the remainder of my docket, and then I want to go in a breakout room with Ms. Mathis because there's some information that I don't want placed on the record because it's not required to be placed on the record. Let me say that. I don't want folks to think I'm skirting open meetings. Yes, Attorney Griffin.
Your Honor, before you finish calling the docket, I would say for the evidentiary hearing, I'm requesting an adjournment. I'm going to ask for a final pretrial for that date instead of the evidentiary.
Is that scheduled at 1:30? No, what time?
I think it's scheduled at 10:30. Ms.
At
Alexander.
10:30. All right. And so when I get to that, let's see, that's for Dawn Marie Alexander. Let me call that right now. I'm calling case numbers B121-2202, B121-22121, B121-22221, B121-22321, B121-22421, and B121-22521 for Dawn Marie Alexander. Attorney Griffin, are you asking me to waive her appearance on today?
Yes, Your Honor. I did speak with her. I asked her if she would allow me to go back to the prosecutor instead of moving forward with the request for a jury trial first. So she said that I could go back to the prosecutor and get a full recommendation and then talk with her again. And so we would just ask for, I guess, a new date of 2 weeks from now, if that's okay with the court.
And that will be on a Wednesday. And so I'll adjourn this case that would take us, I believe, to April 13th, 2022. And I'll put it back on for 10:30 a.m.
All right. Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. Very good. I'm going to call the remainder of the docket, and then I need to go in a breakout room with Ms. Mathis. I don't know if you're staying on, Mr. Graham. I believe that takes care of all of our specialty court cases. And so if you want us to hang out with us, you certainly can, but you're in good shape.
Well, thank you so much, Your Honor. I was just wondering about Derek Mott, one of our patients here.
Mr. Mott, I saw Mr. Mott pop on. Right, he's face-to-face today, so he wasn't supposed to be here. So if you want to stick around while I call the docket, let me see. Yeah, he should have been. I don't see him on here. All right, he's somewhere. But he's a face-to-face today. Miss Taylor, do you have the return to court date for Mr. Mott? I don't see yes, I do. I'm sorry. Here we go. Let me call the docket. I totally overlooked him. Let's get ready to do those dates. I have Jordan Barushko, 210-580-5801. Mr. Barushko had a face-to-face on today. What is his return to court date?
Mr. Barushko will return to court on April 20th, 2022 at 8:35 a.m.
Thank you. I have for Sammy Edwards, 200-440-7801.
That's Mr. Curtis' case, but she's a phase 2, so she would be returning as well on April 20th, 2022 at 8:35.
All right, very good. Thank you, Ms. Taylor. I have for Derek Mott, Z8058231. For Mr.
Mr.
Mott,
Mott will be returning on April 13th, 2022 at 8:35.
wonderful. For Mackenzie Short, U587475520.
Ms. Short will return on April 13th, 2022 at 8:35.
Thank you. All right, for Elizabeth Stevenson, U6012521.
She will also be returning on April 13th, 2022 at 8:35.
Wonderful. For Shayna Thomas, case number 210-606-3501.
Judge, April 13th, 2022 at 8:35.
Wonderful. For Edward Wells, U557588920, U389524117, U389761117, U389813117, U389811717, and U389836117.
April 13th, 2022 at 8:35.
All right, wonderful. I'm now going to go to what I believe should be the 1035 docket, which should also be specialty court cases. Let's proceed. I have first up Lisa Linebarger, 210-443-8101.
April 13th, 2022 at 8:35.
Thank you. And then for Sharkay Walker, U617-64621, Z8072191.
April 13th, 2022 at 8:35.
Wonderful. And then I have for Asia Whitley, 211-308-05.
April 13th, 2022 at 8:35.
All right, very good. I believe those are all of the specialty court cases that I have on the docket for today. Is that correct? Did I miss anything? Other than Ms. Mathis, which is an add-on. Let me do Ms. Mathis very quickly, and then I'll call the remainder of my docket so I don't hold up the case managers, so they can get on the road before me, so I can be safe once I get on the road. All right, y'all didn't hear that. I was waiting on that. I was waiting on you. All right, let's go to a breakout room. Ms. Wilson, what breakout room will you send Yes.
I wanted to know if any attorneys spoke with Mr. Albert Top at Traffic Docket.
Yes, they're waiting on something from the prosecuting attorney.
Okay, well, I'm putting him out and you want to break out with Ms. Mathis, correct?
Right now, I want a breakout room with Ms. Mathis. Yes. So she needs to go in that conference room, Ms. Taylor. And then you all let me know when you get in that conference room that we can start moving things around. I am going to start calling my docket if I could. I have the following for show cause for KPS. Bond will be set at a personal bond unless indicated otherwise by this court. And then if the matter is scheduled for show cause, my next show cause date will be Wednesday, April 13th, 2022. And that will be at 9:30 a.m. for show cause. All right, I'm ready to call it. I have Sakina Abdul Rashid, SP 117-25821, KPS, Dionita Abram, SP 122-90561, KPS, Cheryl Adams, U60521-121, charged with being in possession of a syringe. I am going to do a KPS and I'll set that bond at $100 cash or surety. For Deja Adams, SP 117-11631, KPS. Dominique Adams, I have the following. Case number SP 122-6709, counts 1, 2, and 3. Case number SP 122-67201, SP 122-7537, counts 1, 2, and 3. All of those are KBS. For Ernest Adams Jr., I have the following. I have case number SP 1227896, counts 1, 2, and 3. All 3 will be KBS. I'm going on to page 2, 930. I have for Octavia. Give me 1 second. Oh, for Octavia Adams, I have the following. I have case number SP 1228332, counts 1, 2, and 3. All will be KBS. For, I also have, did I say, yeah, counts 1, 2, and 3, all are KBS. For Vivian Adams, case numbers SP 1224580, counts 1, 2, and 3, as well as case number SP 1224601. The show cause for the misdemeanors and a default judgment as to the civil infraction. For Deshaun Adamson, SP 1227391, KBS. For Marcus Adamson, case numbers SP 1225880, counts 1 and 2, both will be KBS. For Philip Atkins, SX 3918902, counts 1 and 2, both are KBS. For Jermaine AG, I have the following. Ooh. All right, I have case number N 764542211, SP 1021082, counts 1 and 2, SP 1021082, count 3. SP 1021083, counts 1 and 2, SP 1021381, SP 1099498, SP 114825531, SP 1200598, counts 1, 2, and 3, SP 1200591, case number SX 2407199, counts 2 and 3. All of these matters are scheduled for an arraignment on the bench warrant, which means that Mr. AG has had multiple contacts with the court. Therefore, KPS will issue and the bond will be set at $25 cash or surety as to each matter. For E. Hassan Ahmed, U 617-86821, that will be a KBS. For Hussein Al-Batat, I have case number SP 1222970, counts 1 and 2, as well as case number, and those 2 matters were scheduled for pretrial, which means that, yes.
He's our in-person. In the
All right, I will pass on Mr. Al-Batat. Thank you.
Yes.
I have for Nadar Al-Mosawi, case number C 5503431. That will be a KBS. For Karatai-san Al, SP 1259944, counts 1 and 2. There will be a show cause for the misdemeanor, a default judgment for the civil infraction. For Alexander Al-Darani, SP 1226888, counts 1 and 2, show cause, and the civil infraction will be a default judgment. For Jessica Alexander, SP 1112474, counts 1, 2, and 3, and case number SP 1112471, all of those will be KBS. For Othman Al-Haran, U 6225071, scheduled for an arraignment on the bench warrant. Let me make sure, yeah. No, that is a show cause. So that will be a KBS. For Ibian Ali, 213-585-781, KBS. For Jihad Ali, SP 117-22111, KBS. For Bianca Allen Scott, SP 122-65171, that is a capias. For Antonio Allen, case number Z8084691, scheduled for arraignment. Defendant is charged with operating while impaired. I am going to issue I'll do a show cause, as y'all said I have to. All right, I'll do a show cause for that one as well. I'm now moving to the 9:30 docket on page 3 for Brittany J. Allen. I have case number U582-26420, U582-36120, U569-15920, U599-30421. I also have for Brittany Allen, case number U421-08417, U456-08418, U512-81419, U582-24320, U582-29120, and U582-45620 for Brittany Allen. All of these are arraignment on the bench warrant, charged with disorderly conduct, accosting and soliciting indecent and obscene exposure, narcotic drug violation. And so I'm certain that this was probably referred to us through one of our community partners. And so I am going to issue a capias. The bond will be set at $100 cash or surety as to each matter. And hopefully we can get Ms. Allen and get her some, what sounds like she needs some help. I have for Garrick Allen, SP 117-36781. That will be a capias. For Kaisa Allen, SP 12554-641, SP 12554-611, counts 1 and 2. And there will be a show cause for the misdemeanor and the default judgment for the 2 civil infractions. For Marsalis Allen, I have the following: SP 122-8321, counts 1, 2, and 3. All of those will be capias. For Ashraf Al-Nakib, SP 115-58161, that will be a capias. For Janias Amerson, SP 122-82881, that will be a capias. For Rashard Anders, SP 122-74851, show cause. For Blair Anderson, SP 122-94531, that will be a show cause. For Christopher Anderson, SP 122-5179, counts 1 and 2, both will be a show cause. For Craig Anderson Jr., I have the following: SP 1194980, count 1 and 2 will be a show cause, as well as count 3. I also have for Craig Anderson Jr., SP 1231066, counts 1, 2, and 3, and case number SP 1231080, counts 1 and 2, and all of those will be default judgments. For Edwin Anderson, I have SP 1226769, counts 1, 2, and 3. All 3 of those will be capias. For, I think I missed one. For Edwin Anderson, SP 122-67901, that's also a capias. For Erica Anderson, SP 122-769-9, counts 1, 2, and 3. As to counts 1 and 3, show cause. And for count 2, that will be a default judgment. For Brennan and Gott, 204-936-621, KPS. For Ashley Antoine, SP 122-653-91, KPS. For Juan Arambula, SP 122-9094, counts 1, 2, and 3. As to count 1, that will be a show cause. as to 2 and 3 default judgments. I am moving now to page number 4 of the 9:30 docket. I have for Joshua Archie, SB 122-5578, counts 1, 2, and 3. All of those will be capious. I have for Shamir Armstrong, SB 122-21871, KPS. For Zaria Armstrong, SB 122-6318, counts 1 and 2. Both of those will be capious. For Quan Arnold II, SB 122-3570, counts 1, 2, and 3. All of those will be capious. For Quan Ashford, case number SB 122-5088, counts 1, 2, and 3, capious. For Randy Asker, U60314721, capious. For Romero Austin Folson, case number SB 122-4607, counts 1, 2, and 3, capious. For Jerry Avant, SB 121-34021, that will be a show cause. For Philip Avery, 213-585-791, KPS. For Abdullah Muhammad Ibian, SB 122-84871, that will be a KPS. And for Dwayne Minkison, SB 122-13211, KPS. I'm now on the 10 o'clock docket for pretrial. Satoria Aaron, SB 108-0559, counts 1 and 2. Scheduled for pretrial, has had contact with this court, knew that she should have showed up on this morning. Therefore, I will issue a capias for both matters, and the bond will be set at $25 cash as surety as to both matters. I'm moving to 10:30. I have Isaiah Adams, SP 122-94621. And that is, it looks like an adjourn to pay. Ms. Matt, did Mr. Adams pay?
Yes, this is the misdemeanor that was, is set for adjourn for dismissal. He paid the civil infraction.
Wonderful. Then we are going to dismiss it without prejudice. Awesome. All right. I am ready for that, the matter in the courtroom where the individual showed up. Are we ready to proceed? For Mr. Albatot.
Yes, we are, Your Honor.
All right. Where's the attorney? For Mr. Albatot, we're ready?
I spoke with him, Your Honor. I'm ready for
Okay,
it.
we're ready? All
Yes.
right. All right, let's do it. For Mr. Albatot, I have the following: SB 122-2970, counts 1 and 2. Also SB 122-2968, counts 1 and 2. Mr. Albatot, please state your full name for the record. Okay, thank you, and good morning to you. I'm going to need you to speak up louder when we start proceeding with your case. All right, wonderful, thank you. All right, counsel, how are we proceeding?
Yes, Your Honor. So after speaking with Mr. Albatot, he actually completed the program for the defensive driving course, which is part of his plea. However, he needs to go back and get the completion certification because yeah. So with that said, Your Honor, if he could have another date, he's going to come back, and we've made a deal for him so that he would come back and get the offer of limited access 1 through 5 speeding, which we appreciate APA Rosenthal for doing. So he's going to come back with another date, if possible, with the completed form, and then he'll go ahead and take that plea. The other 3 items, which are the registration, the license, he's shown me proof of those, which will eventually be dismissed with valid documentation, Your Honor.
So since he's been sitting in the courtroom, can I do something just a little bit differently?
Please, Your Honor.
I'd like to. And so what I'd like to do is let's go forward with the plea, and I will adjourn it until he brings in that license. You know how I do the adjourn to pay? And then he'll bring that license, I'm sorry, that certificate. And as long as he produces that certificate, when he comes back to court, or he won't have to sit and wait. You all can let me know that and we'll take care of it. Can we do it that way?
Absolutely. Thank you so much, Your Honor. Mr. Albertot, you understand what the judge is offering to us, correct? Thank you. And he's very appreciative, Your Honor.
All right.
Yeah, he said he doesn't understand.
Oh,
Okay.
I'm sorry. If I may, Your Honor, briefly.
Yes.
So, Mr. Albertot, the agreement that we had was you come back with the certificate. The judge is saying what she'll do is she'll allow you to take the plea right now. However, you have to come back with the completed form so you don't have to wait like you did all day in court today. Does that make sense?
I just have one thing, about the points, because like I'm a truck driver and I can't have points on my record. And whatever happened, like it was just an honest mistake, like I just.
Hold on, Mr. Albertot. Mr. Albertot, you can't go into the facts of the case. He's concerned about points, what I can hear.
Yes.
Is there anything that he would be pleading to that would end up with points?
Yes, because of the amount of speed that he was traveling, the best that the prosecutor's office will offer to you, and actually they're doing us a favor, is going down to limited access 1 through 5, which I believe is 1 point if I'm not mistaken. So unfortunately, that is the lowest that we can without any approval from the APA. Mr. Rosenthal, if you want to get in, you're welcome to.
Yes, Your Honor. Matthew Rosenthal for the people, P84807. Given that there was valid documentation and a review of the SOS, and after talking to Attorney Barden and then the class, we thought the individual had taken the class, but I guess he said he didn't. He took it, failed. We want to see him pass that class. I am giving this offer contingent based on that class and the fact that he did have valid documentation for everything else today, Your Honor. The limited access 1 to 5 is 0 points. So that's what it would conclude into. And it's given that, like, once again, the SOS as well as the contingency based upon the class, Your Honor.
All right, and so Mr. Rosenthal, what I was seeking to do, thank you so much for that clarification. What I was seeking to do today is to go ahead and place his plea on the record. However, he wouldn't get his dismissals or anything until he produces that certificate that he's passed that defensive driving class. I'm just trying to avoid from having him come and sit all day in court again.
Absolutely, Your Honor, absolutely.
Okay, so
Whatever your discretion is, I completely agree with, given this case, and thank you.
all right, thank you both.
So Mr. Albertot, just so you understand, when you come back, that plea you would be taking today has 0 points, okay? All right. Thank you so much, APA, and thank you, Your Honor, for allowing this to occur.
Thank you, Attorney Barton. Thank you, Your Honor.
Hold up, 1 second, I gotta go off the record.
Yep.
Oh. I didn't have anything to do with that, right?
Mr. Rosenthal, for next week, I just sent you a text about Shannon Anderson and Melvin.
Yes.
They're coming back next week. Melvin Anderson has a total 15 tickets, 6 are on the docket. So we kicked it off to next week. I don't have those case numbers handy. Just to let you know, there's a Melvin Anderson 2 and a Melvin Anderson 3. Our guy is a Melvin Anderson 3, even though on the docket says 2. They just cut off the last third.
3.
So Melvin Lee Anderson the third. And no rush today because he's not here, but when you get a chance, before you go.
Anderson the third, and he has 15 outstanding.
Yes, that's what Miss Max told me.
Maybe some in default or
probably.
Okay, and then on the docket you said okay, and then Shantae we spoke about before, correct?
Correct. Yep.
Okay.
Yes.
Yep, I see it. I will get with Miss Mac. I will have offers on those, and she will definitely, me and her will speak and get them to you as soon as possible.
Thank you, Matt. Appreciate
Thank
it.
you.
Mr. Rosenthal, I'm sorry, Ron.
Oh, you're fine. You're fine, Attorney Fagans. Thank you, sir.
Attorney Rosenthal.
Yeah, Mr. Griffin.
First of all, good morning to you.
Good morning, sir.
I know we're still on live. We're finished with the entire docket.
Oh.
Right.
I believe for the most part, unless you guys have anything else pending. We do have some stuff this afternoon.
We have this one individual in the courtroom. He's the last one for the A docket. And then we have one specialty court case after that.
Thank you, Miss Mack.
And Brother
And
Griffin,
then yes, we do have an afternoon. We have 2 trials scheduled for this afternoon at 1:30.
Lord.
2 trials. One of them I have kind of more of an understanding on one of them, and then the second one we're just going to wait and see, I guess, who shows. But Attorney Griffin, what did you have for me, sir?
I don't know if you have the docket in front of you, but there are
I do.
Alexander scheduled for 10:30. I was just looking for a renewed recommendation, and we can speak more about it later. But
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm gonna bring her back.
Alexander, what was the first name?
Dawn is scheduled for 10:30.
10:30. Oh, okay. I see. Yeah. Yeah. So are they in compliance?
That's what I'm gonna get that information probably later on today. And
Okay.
then I would know more. But I'm thinking for the first 4, I'm sure that they could. I'm gonna see if they have the compliance information, because the last 2, you can't really be in compliance. It's just the charge. But the first 4,
Absolutely. And then then we could maybe adjourn. Well, they say adjourn, but the other 2 maybe push to maybe a bench or something, where we get a little more information, because sometimes with these, if they fix the issue and that's not a problem anymore, we also take that into consideration as well.
right. And that's why I'm going to talk to her, because I know we're still live. So what I'm going to do is talk to her
Yep.
later on this evening, and it's going.
Mhm.
She'll be back in 2 weeks.
Oh, perfect. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, so it's
Perfect.
not
Yeah.
today. She'll be back in 2 weeks.
Sounds good. Thank you, sir. Yeah, I think we can take care of her.
Okay, that'll work.
Anything else?
No, that's all. And then
So,
because I'm looking, I didn't think we had an afternoon.
yeah, it's just 2. It's just 2 cases. I want to see the U ticket. I want to see what's going to go on with that. The other one, I might be asking. That one might have to be. There's a companion ticket scheduled for the 18th of April, and we might have to push that one out to bundle them together.
Okay. Well, we'll be back
So,
at that time. So
yeah, absolutely. Thank you, sir. I'm still around. If you guys need anything, just let me know.
We'll do. All right. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right. I'm sorry about that, Mr. Albertat. Let's do it. Are we ready, Mr. Barton, Attorney Barton?
Yes, I'm sorry, Your Honor. I couldn't hear you. What did you say?
I said, I'm sorry. My apologies for the hold up. Are we ready?
Yes, Your Honor. We're gonna go ahead and do the plea for Mr. Albertat.
Yes, let's do it. Ms. Albertat, please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth and nothing but the truth? So help you God. Thank you. You may
I'll go ahead and do the-
yeah.
I got it, Your Honor.
Go right ahead.
So, Mr. Albertat, can you confirm that you understand by taking the plea, you'd be giving up your right to a trial by either jury or by the judge, correct?
Yes.
You'd also be, you are also aware that by taking a plea, you'd be giving up your right to have witnesses testify for and against you, correct?
Yes.
Okay, I'm just going through your rights, just so you know. These are the things we talked about in the back. Also, you understand that you'd be giving up your right to an appeal should you want to appeal this case in the future, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And then lastly, you understand that by taking this plea, any fees or fines that the judge assesses are due at the time of assessment, which means today. Even if you need time to pay for it, we can talk to the judge about that. However, the fees are in fact due today. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Okay. And I'm going to go through the factual basis now. So if you'll allow me, give me 1 second. So I'm going to ask you, sir, on the date involving ticket number SP122-29701, were you in fact in the city of Detroit, County of Wayne, driving?
Yes.
And at that time, were you stopped by an officer?
Yes.
And at that time, were you in fact driving over the speed limit in a limited access fashion from 1 to 5 miles per hour?
Yes, sir.
Thank you very much, sir. I believe that may satisfy the court. When the judge is able to come back, she'll let us know if that satisfies the court.
Yes, I'm satisfied. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I'm accepting your plea, and I'm reducing the charge to limited access 1 to 5. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, very good. So I'm reducing that charge, and then I am going to adjourn all of the dismissals.
Yes.
Mr. Barton.
I meant to meet the judge. I'm sorry.
I'll take over now, Judge.
Yes. Yes. We got you, Judge. We got you covered, Judge. We got you covered, Judge. It's a family effort. All right. We're ready to go. Let's go.
You're happy about the adjournments.
All right. Yes.
Very much so.
We are adjourned to pay. And so Miss Mack, I need to get the fine. I'm sorry.
180, Judge. $180, Judge.
$180. Wonderful. And so now, Mr. Albertat, how quickly can you get that paid?
I can pay when I get the certificate, like whatever, like the test.
Okay. So let's adjourn it to pay. I'm gonna adjourn it to pay, and I'm gonna give you 2 weeks to get that certificate, okay?
Okay, all right.
All right, so I'm
Do
gonna.
I have another court date? I'm sorry, Judge, do I have another court date, or just I have to finish?
Right now, let me give it to you. I'm adjourning you to April 13th.
Okay.
April 13th, 2022. And that's going to be at 10:30 a.m. And so get it paid, come back with your certificate. You'll let the attorneys know, Mr. Barton will be here, and then we'll dismiss the remainder of your cases, okay?
All right. I appreciate you.
Thank you so much for your patience this morning.
All right, thank you.
All right, take care.
Yes.
All right, thank you.
Good
All
luck,
right.
sir.
Have a good day, sir.
Right. I need to get through Ms. Mathis's case.
And we're ready on her, Your Honor, whenever you're ready. You take
All
your
right.
time, we're ready on her.
Ms. Mathis just stepped out of the courtroom, I believe, to go to the restroom, so I can let you know when she walks back in.
All right, I need a break. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, are we ready to do Ms. Mathis's case? I need her to go in a conference room very quickly.
That's what
I
I was
don't
gonna
want to
ask
talk
you,
to
were you
her
doing a breakout?
out in the open court.
Okay.
Yeah, we
And
couldn't
so
remember if you needed to
what
go
I
in the
will
breakout
tell
room.
you, I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
I was just saying that we couldn't remember if you wanted to speak to her in a breakout room, so we weren't sure. So yeah, she's going back in there now.
All right, yes. And then if Miss Taylor can go as well. And then I will say to the attorneys, because I know it's 12:30, that she's not going to lose her freedom today. She's probably gonna go on an alcohol tether, but she's not gonna lose her freedom. I'm taking into consideration some extenuating circumstances. And
Yes,
so, you all can stick around and I can put it back on the record. But the most that I'm going to do today is she's going to place back on that sober late. Okay?
That's fine, Your Honor. And that was just our concern. You saw me kind of raising my hand to see if I can go in there with you, but I trust you guys to do what you do best. So I'm okay.
And she's gonna go on the sober link. Of course, she's not gonna be able to travel, and we're gonna work to get her back on track. Okay?
Yes,
Your Honor,
Your Honor.
before you go, can I do my little real quick speech for her, Miss Mathis?
Is she still in the courtroom?
No, she's in the breakout room with them. It's very brief. I just would appreciate any deference you may have for her based on what we've discussed with Miss Taylor, and I'm sure she relayed that information to you. But I just wanted to relay that one more time, Your Honor. That may not be something that she even had a choice in the matter on. So I would appreciate any deference. Thank you, Your Honor.
Absolutely. And I will let the attorneys know one of the reasons I'm taking the position that I've taken is because Ms. Mathis was truthful and she was honest with this court and with her, be honest with her case manager, which meant she was honest with this court. And you all know that honesty is always going to go a long way for me. And so that's why she's not losing her freedom today. We're going to take some other measures. All right.
Thank you, Your Honor. We'll see you at 1:30.
1:30 it is. You all trial. Let's get it done. We only have 2 cases.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes.
All right.
Your Honor.
All right. Thank you all. I'm going to go to a breakout room. Ms. Wilson, what breakout room are you sending them to? Thank you, Mr. Fikes. You're all set.
Thank you. Thank you, Judge. I'll
right.
be leaving.
OG is they'll have to come back. We'll be in at 1:30. I don't know what to tell them. I can't help them. No cameras, no, they have to come down to the courtroom, to the courthouse. Okay, all right. Thank you, Mr. Fikens.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Ms. Wilson, what breakout room number 4, and then before Miss Taylor, you go into that breakout room number 4, Miss Mack, this concludes the docket, and she can keep her regular court date that she already had, okay? So there's nothing I want to tell you.
Yeah, so when you're done, I'm sorry, Judge, when you're done with that, can you just give me a call, call on my cell phone?
Okay, I will. All right.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. All right.
Okay.
And so Mr. Rosenthal, Ms. Wilson, once we go into those breakout rooms, you are excused because I won't be coming back to main session.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you.
Ms. Wilson?
Yes, Ms. Mack.
We shutting it down then? Because she said she's not coming back in here, right?
Right, but I don't want to shut it down because I might disconnect her, but go ahead. You should be okay.
Okay, no, I'll wait. I'll wait. When you leave, then I'll leave.
Okay. Did you get my, check your phone?
Okay, I sure will.
Okay, thank you. Hi, officer.